Welcome back to another episode, the final episode of Tainted Grail, Song of a Dying World. We would absolutely love it if you would like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. And of course, while you're doing that, I will kick it over to Mike to read some comments from last week's episode of Tainted Grail.
Thank you for the comments. First one. I love this, and I'm sad there's only one more session. I was immediately invested when the grandma started talking in the first session. The more I listen to Jasper, he sounds more and more like an angry Jack Sparrow. I love this playthrough. Andy, keep up the brilliant storytelling. I look forward to listening to you guys on my route daily. I absolutely love the fact that Andy is DMing. He's doing amazing so far and makes me want more of this campaign. Keep up the great work. And please keep being goofy bitches for all of us to enjoy. Much love to you all. The penultimate comment. Jasper is so fucking rancid, I love him. And the ultimate comment, the final comment of Tainted Grail. We gotta get Kristoff laid before this campaign is over. Rather, we gotta get Kristoff laid before this mini arc ends.
Yeah. Thank you.
We'll see. Thank you.
So, as always, make sure that you leave a comment below, and perhaps sometime in another one-shot, we'll be able to read comments from this video. But in the meantime, if you'd like to support the stream, you can do so by becoming a channel member right here on YouTube. You can check out our merch shop, where we've got a lot of really great items for sale. You can become a patron over on Patreon to enjoy the patron-only campaign Shroud over Saltmarsh. And lastly, you can check out thecrookedmoon.com to pre-order your copy of The Crooked Moon today. Thank you. Welcome back to Legends of Evantris. Today we have episode 3 and the final episode of a very special mini arc sponsored by Studio Agate. We will be playing their brand new game, Tainted Grail, Song of a Dying World. It is set in the Arthurian dark fantasy world of Avalon, where its people must resist a deadly fog and danger around every corner. Make sure you check out the link in the description below and back their Game Found campaign to pre-order your copy today. So, join us as we brave the weirdness and search for the Tainted Grail.
A century has passed since humanity was broken by the fall of Avalon. The mists of the weirdness and their horrors poured over our lands and swept us away. Once again, our civilization was wiped out. To survive, we hid in fear and fog. We, the heirs of Arthur, have waited for our time, and now it's finally coming. As the weirdness retreats, hope is reborn. New heroes rise and hold high the banner of our ancestors. The people of Avalon bravely step into the mists to reforge their kingdom. Together we face the colossal Fall Dwellers and the illusions of the weirdness. The reconquest of our island begins.
Last time on Tainted Grail, our 3 brave, wizened adventurers with experience and age finally laid eyes on the wonderful city of Camelot. It didn't take you long before you approached the city walls and became acclimated to this city. Many of you have never seen a city this large before. It was a very unique experience. It might have been overwhelming for some of you, but you all managed to find your way. You met some of the locals. You interacted with different people who, some were friendly, some less so. You found your way to an inn and were able to secure lodging, keeping your ear out for what was next. Any kind of hint, tip, anything that might give you a lead on where to go next. After some dicey encounters with drunks, nobles, bards, and women, you were told that there would be an open court day. And it's something that happened only once every month or so. A day where the people of Avalon, and especially Camelot, could air their grievances, bring their concerns to the queen. You knew that this was your best shot at speaking to somebody who might have any idea to help you in your predicament. It wasn't long before you spent the day dealing with the bureaucracy, the lines, the advisors, shuffling you this way and that way, until it was your turn to speak to one of the court wizards, and that's where you met Archibald. There was some conflicting feelings about this wizard. He seemed earnest and like he wanted to help you, but not everyone was entirely convinced or sold on his knowledge. He did ultimately tell you that what you sought could be found, potentially, in the northernmost point of Avalon, in a castle called Castle Crow's Nest. It was Kristoff who was most keenly aware of the name of this place and the denizens that live there. You learned of Mordred, the necromantic former knight of the Round Table, who has holed himself up in said castle. There are whispers that he's made pacts with the foredwellers there, that he learned necromantic magic from Morrigan, the goddess of war, death, crows, and black magic.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Knowing that this difficult journey just got that much more difficult, and you were headed where many have fallen before you, you didn't let it deter you. Archibald said that he had a way to help. He could craft special candles called weird candles. Wonderful black wax candles that are made from the tallow of weird creatures. It was then that you knew you'd have to set out into the weirdness yet again. This time, hopefully aided by the Order of Weird Hunters. A group of men and women who live on the outside of the castle walls, who devote their lives to making a little bit of coin by keeping Avalon a little bit safer. With daily, weekly hunts of these awful creatures that lurk in the mists. You met them. They seemed eager to take new recruits. It's not uncommon for these recruits to perish in untimely ways. After being introduced to the rest of the crew, you set out to hunt a weird bear, a creature that they'd been tracking for several days. Captain Oliver Ezra, the young healer Mercer, and the even younger hunter Frederick. Before long, you were locked in a mortal battle with this terrible creature. But the weird bear did not fall before taking Frederick with him. It was a sad day, but you were able to secure the parts of this animal that you needed, using horses and a carriage to bring those pieces back. You got back to the Order of Weird Hunters Lodge, where you drank to a successful hunt, to the remembrance of Frederick, and to the knowledge that you would be able to bring all of this to Archibald, and he'd be able to start the process of converting this weird bear fat into tallow and thus candles. Captain Ezra said that he would help you with this. It's not uncommon for them to bring specimens to Archibald the Wizard. You also know that you have at least another remaining 5 days in Avalon. In the Kingdom of Camelot. You are wounded. The fight was intense. You certainly did not walk out unscathed. Healing will take time. We will begin the session by going around the table, and I will give each of you the opportunity to talk about what you've done in the remaining 5 days. You know the process for making these weird candles is a long one. Archibald is long toiling away, especially knowing that the Queen had previously ceased all research and work that would be devoted towards finding out about the reignition of the Menhir Stones, which you all kind of thought was a little strange. But Archibald he mentioned that he was continuing in secret, so it might take him a little bit longer than normal to create these candles. What have you done for the past 5 days in Camelot while you are recovering, enjoying the city, and physically, mentally preparing for the task at hand. Who would like to go first?
I'll go first.
Please.
I spent some time at the apothecary. When we first arrived in Camelot, Balto went to the thing he was most familiar with. When he wasn't with his chums, he was talking to the apothecaries, learning about the local flora, and trying to figure out what was unique to Camelot, how they brought things in from distant lands, looking at exotic things he'd never seen before, asking about all of that knowledge, and doing a little trade, I think. As I recall, he even was able to fill his healing pouch up a little bit. He's revisited the apothecary a few times, and with the obols?
Yes, I was going to ask you, what did you spend your obols on?
With the 50 obols that I have, I purchased some of the rarest of the concoctions, the tinctures that they offer. Effectively, mechanically, I'm purchasing the healing essence.
Okay.
But it's almost as close to magic as you can get before you enter magic. Basically, just extremely potent distilled flowers and roots and that sort of thing. A powerful medicinal decoction.
Wonderful. Speaking of magic, in your time with the Order of Weird Hunters, you encountered the young healer, Mercer.
That's right.
Who you all witnessed cast magic, maybe for the first time in your lives. Maybe you've seen other people cast magic, but you know that magic is rare. It's hard to harness. We saw it backfire on poor young Mercer.
That's right.
How have you spent your experience points in the remaining downtime?
That is what I've been really spending my time with. Instead of with the apothecary, I made those purchases, and I spent the majority of my time when I wasn't at the shared inn where we sleep, talking to my brothers here, just constantly going back to Mercer, talking to him, asking how this cultivated in his mind. Did he read what was required? He sent me to an All-Mother shrine in Camelot, and it was there that they were able to teach me the words. But it was I think the combination of the phobia that I feel, the fear of the Foredwellers, and everything that I experienced in traveling here, and seeing the possibility of magic that has instilled Balto with faith. He has experienced grace this week. This week, for him, the gods are real again for the first time, and it is in the All-Mother that he is placing his fate and his soul.
So, mechanically,
I have leveled up. I've advanced. Leveled up is wrong. I've advanced my character to start to dive into what they call sorcery. There are 4 schools of magic, I understand.
That's correct.
And because I am a reason-based character, and I've been going down the healer route, because I was given enough experience points, or at least I earned enough experience points, I was able to spend that on enough domain update advancements to eventually create the discipline of sorcery, which means that I, Balto, with enough faith and with enough magic, might be able to cast a spell or two.
Gotta give it up, everybody.
Hey,
gotta give it up. Balto
Hooray!
has the ability to cast magic, which we will talk about a little bit later. But you do these things. You visit the apothecary, which is the form of medicine that you know best. But you can't get the image of Mercer using this healing magic out of your mind, and you spend the remaining amount of your time learning a bit more about the All-Mother, learning a bit more about how this magic works, and you believe that for some reason you're a bit more sensitive to it. Maybe it's the nature of you being a medicine man, maybe it's the time you've spent in the weirdness, but something about it allows you to feel like that you're close enough to this that you may be able to harness it. Well done.
My attempts to harness it, narratively, I would say, have failed so far. I've not yet been able to even create a spark within my hands. Thinking back about the globe of golden energy that Mercer was able to produce, I will continue to prey on this.
Well said. Who's next?
I will go.
Jasper.
Jasper, when he's not been in his cups, he's been scheming. He kind of started to fall back in being in a city, started to fall back in what he had remembered being a tactician, strategist, advisor, a ruler, a lord. And he managed to track down the man who recognized him and discover that his name was Osgood Lothwell, a minor, very minor lordling sworn to House Frosby, who is squatting in his castle, at least so he believes. And a second son to this house, and so not an heir. And he basically tailed him until he could get some dirt, and then threatened him and extorted him, and basically kind of extorted him into being his informant and his man, so to speak. And so he dealt in secrets and was writing letters, sending letters, because he started to follow the advice that he used to give to young Benedict of that some swords are won with quill and ink rather than sword and shield. And so he basically is sowing discord and plotting against, reaching out to old allies against House Frosby. And while also realizing that there will be combat afoot, so any time where he's not plotting or drinking, he will spend basically in an archery yard, or basically practicing a shot and perusing the magical item shops that there are.
Yeah. How did you choose to spend the obols that you were given for the work that you had done and also extorted from this gentleman that you cornered?
The shop, I was able to secure one of a healing balm. Yeah, I believe. Yep. And a nice medallion, an amulet that I would have perhaps purchased this at a religious shop. Both of those would be kind of like perhaps like a holy water and an amulet of the All-Mother. As I would have visited the any kind of church of the All-Mother as well and done some praying. Perhaps for the first time since I left, deliberate praying at a church. And so I would have visited whatever kind of like church gift shop there is and picked that up.
Awesome. So you do this. You know that you have quite the journey ahead of you, and that's not going to deter you from drinking. Of course not. But you are going to focus on healing and staying loose and practicing your archery. But not before seeking some form of sick, twisted revenge in the form of extortion of this drunken... what was his name?
Osgood Lothwell.
Osgood. This
Osgood Lothwell.
This drunken Osgood.
Second son.
It is only because of his connection to these squatters in your former castle that he recognized you in the first place. And then that is what tipped you off that it might be worth following this individual, tracking him down, and extorting him for all that he's worth. After getting revenge and flipping this person into some sort of informant, perhaps getting that much closer to the goals that you have in mind, you spend your remaining time doing a little bit of shopping, but mostly resting and preparing for the journey ahead. Mm-hmm. Well done. Christoph, you also have a lot of time on your hands, but you also have the most recovery to do.
Oh, yeah.
I would say one of the first things that you did upon being triumphant against this weird bear is return back to the inn to see one innkeeper, tavern woman, Bridget.
That's right.
You told her previously that you had to leave pretty early in the morning and you might not return because of the dangerous hunt that was ahead of you. And you notice, as you walk in, bruised, battered.
Maybe a new scar.
Yeah, ooh, absolutely.
Yeah,
there is some absolutely visible woundage, but heroic, valiant, triumphant. Bridget's eyes light up when she sees you. Cannot believe that her brave Sir Christoph has returned, because in some world she was very certain that she might not ever see you again. You talk. You enjoy a meal, a nice drink. You wait for her shift to be done, and she brings more drink and food over. You have a lovely evening together. It's not long before you're laughing together like old friends. You feel the warmth, you feel the happiness that she is to have you there and to talk. And it isn't long at all before you get up to leave for the evening, perhaps returning to your own room, and she stops you. And she gives you the option and invites you back to her room instead.
I accept.
What you choose to do... you didn't even want to get it out, man. You got to at least pause, like, God. I'm kidding, I'm teasing. What you choose to
Yes,
do...
please!
What you choose to do is up to
Double
you.
texted her.
And you have the remainder of the week to do what you'd like to do.
So 100%, I'm beat to hell, and probably for the first day or so, I would take it very easy. But in that experience with the weird bear, realizing that, like, you know, Kristoff is mainly used to fighting other men, right? Like other humans.
Yeah.
And he hasn't had a ton of experience fighting these weird mutated beasts, and he's gotten beaten to hell twice now. So I think he's realized that his skill with the sword is sufficient, but he needs to bolster his protection. So during the days, he would basically take any kind of odd job, sort of sell sword adjacent that he could. So whether that's being a doorman for like a classy establishment, basically like a bouncer,
yeah,
or like personal like guard for a specific event, or just like security for like a party or a festival, just anything that he can sort of do to earn a little extra coin, and then go to the blacksmith and basically get his armor and shield sort of reinforced and bolstered up, so that he is far more hardy than he used to be. And I spent all of my experience points on my defense stat. So it is now I went from 10 to 13. And so
nice.
That's a pretty big jump, but it costs quite a bit. And my shield and my armor also got a bit of a boost.
Well done. You do this. You have no problem finding these odd jobs and little bits and things that you can pick up here and there, all manner of things, very much like you described. And you, with the money that you got for the reward for defeating the weird bear as a bounty, you also make enough money to buy a new shield, to upgrade your shield, and also reinforce your existing armor. You had your eye on this beautiful plate mail, and you really, deep down, you were like, that's for me. But you tried, you worked, but you could not make enough money to get there. And you thought, old trusty armor, I'm going to keep this, I'm going to reinforce it. You know, maybe someday. Maybe someday.
And I would spend the evenings socializing with Bridget and having a little Camelot fling. And, you know, I would still, you know, drink with my friends.
Are we staying at the inn the entire week?
Yeah, we have a whole week.
So, I would have given Bridget a few hints about how your bandages needed tending to.
Oh.
For two reasons. I couldn't find you, and you needed to change your bandages. And two, I see that as a way to give my buddy an alley-oop a little bit. And just that.
Okay.
Oh, and I'm picturing the Raiders of the Lost Ark, where does it hurt scene the first night?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
100%.
Sweet Jesus.
Absolutely.
100%. I definitely would not sleep in our shared room, though.
Yeah. What did I say? Wenches love nights.
You find yourselves all together on the final night that you will be in Camelot. Again, your final night in this inn. You've grown accustomed to being here. You weren't used to this, albeit just a touch, but opulence. These are some of the nicest quarters that you've ever spent time in, at least in the last couple of decades. You know, some of you come from more expensive or rich backgrounds than others, but this was something that you're not looking forward to giving up. You know that the journey ahead of you is going to be extremely difficult. You know that you have to head northwest to the northernmost point of Avalon, one of the most dark and evil places of Avalon, Castle Crow's Nest. The mere mention of it sending shivers down people's spines. Most people won't even talk about it. Most people don't want to recognize that it's even real because of the horrible stories that come from that area. Real or not, nobody's truly sure. You enjoy one last evening, just like the old days in Briarbrook. Drinking at the inn, playing cards, enjoying the warmth of a fire before you all turn in and rest. Is there anything that you all would like to do before going to bed and knowing that you'll be meeting Archibald the Wizard and Captain Ezra of the Order of the Weird Hunters in the northern gate of Camelot?
To leave.
To leave. The next morning.
I would sort of mentally prepare, make sure that physically I'm fully good. I don't know how we want to handle how many hit points we have.
You will be fully healed
Okay.
at the end of this time. It is a lot of time has passed between Balto being there as well and you being able to stay at this nice inn. You have no issue fully healing over almost an entire week.
Go ahead.
I think that I would consider for a moment, with the rest of the coin that I could extort from House Lothwell, sending back food or supplies. But I feel like I've kind of relapsed hard into the scheming and the political machinations, so I've kind of lost sight of it a little bit. I know it's our main quest, but I think I'm it's more important to say fuck you to House Frosby, and so
Yeah.
I think that's something where we'll do that when we get back. So it is something that not that I am doing, but something that I'm not doing that perhaps is something that I've considered though.
A little bit of your old habits die hard. This resurfacing of your nature. This Jasper from another time kind of comes back for a little bit, and you lose yourself in the different kind of drunken feeling that you get from the power that you wield over these individuals who you are able to manipulate and extort. And you like it. Maybe a little too much.
Mm-hmm. I think I will miss the bed the most.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm going full monk mode at this point, right? I'm certainly drinking and playing card games, and I'm enjoying our last evening together. But there isn't anything more for me to do other than continue to look inward and to continue to enjoy the luxuries while they are the All-Mother's blessing upon me.
I would sort of mentally prepare, make sure that my wounds are, closed up, and then I feel good. I would sort of sharpen my sword, make sure my shield was sort of fully reinforced. And then I would give Bridget the night of her life. You know what I mean? This would not be something that's uncommon for Kristoff.
Yeah.
Whenever he leaves a new place, right? Or, whenever he sort of leaves the place that he's been staying for a few weeks. And he would have his own way of saying goodbye. He would basically speak to her the lyrics of Freebird, and then go to bed.
Yeah.
One final night.
And you do this. And it is with the rising of the sun the next day that no matter how much you try to delay it, maybe you're not fully ready to accept it, but the day is here, and you find yourselves waiting. As the sun is cresting the hills, you are waiting just outside the northernmost gate of Camelot. You're expecting Archibald the Wizard and Captain Ezra any moment now. You have this time to discuss amongst yourselves.
Are you okay, Kristoff?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Are you still wounded anywhere? Do you need attention?
I think Kristoff's wounds are more of the heart than of the body.
I'm gonna miss Birdie. That's what I called her.
Did you?
Birdie. Yeah. These things... Yeah, they're sore for a bit, but it dulls in time. And there'll be a new town. Well, maybe not anymore.
I may have a birdie of my own. I'm close to securing a political marriage.
For you?
Yes, for me.
Oh, Dunnington. What have you done?
What did you do?
Well, the daughter of House Lothwell is... Lord Lothwell was having trouble finding a suitable match for his daughter. With the help of her brother's word, I think I might have been able to help him out with that problem. And then once a terrible accident at the hands of a strange swordman named Kristoff. There may be a shake-up of power.
First, how much are you paying? And second, I hope both of you understand the odds of us coming back to Camelot are close to zero.
Yes, it is a death mission. We
Yes.
So many have gone before us and been unable to return. Who knows what skills, what talents they possess that we may not.
Why do you have to end it on the past and on grudges? I mean, certainly there's got to be a better way.
My past found me the moment I came to Camelot. Who am I to question the workings of fate? And my payment, true knighthood, even a castle.
Castle, huh?
That's what you told Bridget. Perhaps, maybe you can even bring her home to a castle. And if we are unable to secure safety for Briarbrook, there will be enough room for the entire village.
Castle in the south.
In the south. By the sea.
I could live with that. Does Balto get a castle?
Do you want a castle, Balto?
If Balto survives, I will perhaps join the clergy of the Allmother. And I will spread her good blessings across the peoples of Avalon.
Every good castle of any noble worth his salt does have a church. Perhaps you can serve there, if all things go well.
I do not think that I would stay in one place for very long.
Why risk it, Balto? You know traveling in this fucking land is death.
If we make it back, then I will know that I have the grace of the Allmother, and I would be able to walk with confident faith.
I will pray to her endless mercy that you don't get picked off by highwaymen.
So pleasant thinking.
It isn't long at all before you see, walking towards the gate from inside of Camelot, coming out to meet you, is the elderly wizard that you recognize to be Archibald, and the older gentleman, but still tall, standing very upright, Captain Oliver Ezra. And they walk up to you. They don't wave. They don't seem to make... Derek's throwing dice at me. It's over there. It's fine. I'm under attack.
Don't touch my die.
It isn't. They walk up to you. They don't wave. They don't make notice. They are moving quickly, but there seemed to be a reason that they wanted to meet just before sunup. They're keeping a low profile. And Archibald walks up and says, Yes. It's good to see you again. How are you doing?
Hello, Archibald. We are alive.
Good, you look great. I have wonderful news. The candles are finished.
Oh, all right. How many were you able to make? Enough?
Well, the good news is that I was able to test just using a little bit of the rendered fat. I didn't have to waste too much in my testing. That being said, I'm left with about a dozen candles. Each one should burn for about 8 hours.
A dozen candles? How big are these candles we brought back? So much weight for fat.
Yes, and you did a wonderful job. But I would have preferred if you had killed 3 weird bears. No, nonsense.
You would have died.
I know you would have. You did well. Trust me. And he goes into a messenger bag that he has kind of slung over his shoulder around his body, and he pulls out a small wooden box that's kind of oblong that looks like it would hold 12 of these candles. And if you open the lid, you can easily see them. They are deep black. It looks like a black candle. But when you look more closely, you can see ever so slightly runes etched all down the sides of these candles. Just kind of as if he had taken some sharp implement and just drawn these runes, carved these runes ever so slightly into the candles. Here, take them. Now, I know that 12 doesn't sound like a lot.
It doesn't.
And that's because it isn't.
I'm not surprised.
But you're going to have to do the best that you can. That means using them when you know you need them, and don't use them frivolously. Understood?
All right. Are there any guidelines or rules on when we should use them other than, oh, the weirdness is blowing in or it's thicker than usual?
Oh, that's a good first indication, of course. Creatures that go bump in the night? Big ones? 4 dwellers? The candles might help. And it's at the mention of the 4 dwellers that Balto and Kristoff, you especially seem to react to that word. It stirs within you the horrific memory of poor Leo being ripped apart.
Leo's like death rattle.
Yes.
Plays in my mind.
Yes. My advice, if you want it, is to save as many of those candles as you can for inside the castle. Now, granted, the mists will be most thick surrounding the castle, so it's important you use them there too. But I wouldn't advise going into the castle without any of those candles left.
The candles protect us from the weird.
That's correct. When you light the candle, the mist will part around you. It doesn't give you a lot of space, a few yards on all directions, but it's better than nothing.
Do we expect more weird in the castle?
It's hard to say. If the legends are true, the stories, well, let's just say I don't envy where you're going.
As long as it doesn't affect them. I've spent a decade fighting in the battlefield below the castle. I don't know if I can express to you just how fucking dangerous this is going to be.
Remember, while you're traversing the woods, especially where the mists are thick, the winds can shift. Don't let the candles go out. Do your best to keep an eye on it. Don't drop them, especially in the mud.
Well, then you're not holding on to them. Balto, this is your fucking job.
I have the box on me now. I will do my best to keep the light with us.
The silver lining to this quest is that only Balto needs to survive.
Why do you say it this way?
Because you're the one who will know how to access their knowledge and bring it back to save Briarbrook.
will do my best to reach the castle and breach it with both of you and return with the knowledge. The tome? It is... Will we know when we see it? The men here restoration spell is on parchment or in a book?
It could be a series of books or scrolls, most likely written in the common tongue. You shouldn't have any trouble reading it. How to use it? That's an entirely different story. If you manage to find it, and if you manage to survive, maybe you'd stop back here. I could certainly help you crack it.
We will steal it, and I think in your hands, in the hands of Camelot, we will not just benefit our village, but perhaps all of Avalon.
That's right. You are potentially doing a service for everyone. I know you care very much about your small settlement, but keep in mind, this could be for the greater good. Plus, with any luck, you might even find information in that castle about the Grail itself. Imagine King Arthur himself walking Avalon once more. Can you imagine?
Do you really fucking believe that thing actually exists?
Oh, God, young Christoph. I don't know. But if anyone's gonna find out, it might be the three of you.
Maybe we'll find a fucking leprechaun.
There's no way. King Arthur has been dead for centuries.
Well, I wish there was more that I could do for you, but this is the best that we've got. I wish you luck, and I hope one day to see you again.
Thank you for all that you've done for us. At the very least, Balto will return, but the two of us have castles to come back to, if all goes according to plan, so that will inspire our survival at any cost.
You say so, Dunnington.
The captain has been silent this whole time. He's kind of taken a step back. He seems to be looking around over his shoulder, keeping an eye out for, you're not sure, guards, prying eyes, you don't know. But he's obviously doing some sort of a lookout position. He hears Archibald wish you well and wish you good luck and nods, and sternly, but with a slight smile in the corner of his lip, almost as if he believes what Archibald is saying and that you might unearth secrets that nobody knows about. He seems hopeful. And with that, provided there's nothing else that you need to do, you set out.
And he's not coming with us.
No, it is just the three of you.
As we turn to leave, Kristoff's shield, before he got the new one, you would see very much that it was very often covered in kind of like a dirty tarp, a dirty cloth. And then when the tarp was pulled off, you could see that there was like paint, but it was chipped and it was worn and it was old, and there was sort of paint of these two large watchtowers on his old shield. On his back, there's a shield that is covered in a cleaner cloth, and I would equip my, put my shield on, and I'll say, well, the good news about all this is that in Camelot, nobody knew who the fuck I was, so I can bear this proudly now. And I'm gonna rip off the tarp, and on my new shield, you'll see sort of a pristine, almost like updated image of the two large towers that was the emblem of the 8th Carrig swordsman. And sort of whatever I could have afforded for like whatever sort of artist that I could find, or if the blacksmith would have done it.
Yeah.
But the shape of the shield now, right, instead of it being sort of like a fully circular shield, it is now more of like a heater shield, like a knight might wear. With a representation of my home village.
Yeah, the blacksmith absolutely would have someone that has the ability to do this, and you worked with them to make sure that it was just right. And you are proud. You are proud to be displaying this house symbol, this
Yeah, because I don't really have a house, right?
Yeah.
But basically, this is sort of like this represents the village of Carrig and where I grew up, and the men that I fought alongside with and died. So sort of in their memory and honor.
Yeah.
A personal coat of arms.
Yes.
That
Thank you.
a knight would normally take without having a house.
And then, if this was a film, it would smash cut back to the tavern, and Bridget would be cleaning glasses and helping people. And then the camera would pan up to the wall, and you'll see my old shield hanging on the wall.
Oh, I love that. Well done.
So,
well done.
If I may
You
add that flourish.
and as she's cleaning the glasses, she looks a little more sullen today. The people frequenting the inn had commented that she looked so much happier than normal, and today she seems to be a little more down than normal, as she wistfully looks up at the shield that you've gifted her to hang on the wall. And you set off. And you know that this is going to be a long journey. If we take a quick look at the map here, this awesome
let's
map
fucking
that
go.
is, I've got half of it because we don't need to worry about the bottom half so much, and I know it's probably tough to see on camera, but I wanted to show it off.
And if you want to eventually pass it over here, I can
Yes.
get it on the battle.
That's the back way. Yeah, we'll do that. And I think it's upside down now. Yep. Okay. So a huge map. Another awesome thing that comes with everything. I will hand this to you. You know that this is going to be a long journey. When you first open up the box of weird candles, you notice that there is a nicely hand-drawn map that Archibald has given you as well. It's not anything fancy, but it's enough to let you know where you're going. And some of you may even be familiar with a little bit of these directions. And I will hand this over to you as I begin to describe what you are seeing. The initial part of this journey is not difficult. It is mostly flat or hills, meadows, as you are walking and enjoying the sunlight throughout the days that you are moving. It isn't long before off in the north, as you are heading northwest, you look to your north, and Christoph, you point out two large towers that very much resemble the ones that are on your shield. And you tell your friends about where you're from and what it means and why it's so important to you that you have these things on your shield. You point out this place that you are from. It's far in the distance, but even at this distance, you can see how large the great towers stand.
And I would tell them just the history of that these were like great guard towers, sort of like as a forward guard post for Camelot that were built when he was still alive, and they've since fallen into disrepair. And just talk about home and, you know, what it was like growing up.
You continue north as you are walking up, yes, that direction, and then heading west. And you know that you are near what they call the Land of the Giants.
Yeah, we're through here.
You're not exactly sure why they call this the Land of the Giants. It's one of those things where there are many stories, and as you look kind of to your south, as you're coming up and around the ridge that is north of the Land of Giants, you see what look like these giant statues. But from this distance, the statues would have to be dozens, hundreds of feet tall.
Oh, shit.
You're not sure. It's unbelievable. But as you watch these statues in the Land of the Giants over the course of days, you think that the statues are not staying in place. Whoa. And you don't know if the name is literal or not.
Dun, dun, dun. You
You spend several days walking along. You have plenty of food and rations. It isn't very dangerous. You pass the occasional carriage, traveling merchant. You're always careful as you're traveling any kind of main road to watch for highwaymen. And if I may steal back the map, real
Please.
quick.
It's very cool.
I'm having the best time.
You almost start to get the feeling that this is too easy. You've been able to stay to roads. You've been able to stay to relatively easy terrain. You haven't really had to cross into the woods until after 5 days on your journey, You start to approach what they call the Fern Sea. This is forest. It's lots of vegetation. It is a sea of ferns, which is how it got its name, very clearly. It's not hard to see. These trees are not like the trees of the forest that you previously walked through. It's thick, it's dense. These trees have these large leaves. They're not, they're not small individual leaves. They're much bigger leaves that form this canopy as you begin to approach.
Like fern fronds.
Yes, but much bigger, much
Rather
bigger.
than trees, they're giant like fronds that
Yeah.
all come together, I presume.
It's surmised that perhaps these trees, these giant fern trees, grow the way that they do because of the elevation of the mist that is here, the weirdness. It's still very unknown what the weirdness can do to plants and animals in its entirety. And it isn't long at all before you're on the edge of this Fern Sea. And you start to smell and see that familiar mist ever so lightly. There's a kind of a sickly sweet smell to it. And you're not sure if it's because of the Fern Sea itself, or the mist, or some combination of the two.
So we're walking through the forest. We're in the forest.
You know that your only way through is through this Fern Sea.
Right.
Beyond the Fern Sea is some mountain passes, some treacherous land, and ultimately the only pass that leads to Castle Crow's Nest. But first, you'll have to make it through the Fern Sea.
Alto? Do we think we should light one of those?
We have only the 12 candles, and they last for a third of a day, maybe? Maybe?
Whoever would like to, all three of you can if you'd really like to, I would like you to give me a roll of looking for weirdness mysteries. Gotta find it. I know that's the discipline.
Yep, it's creative.
Where? I don't see it.
It's at the bottom right, if you're looking at the chart.
Oh, yes, thank you. Creativity, weirdness mysteries. Give me weirdness navigation if you have that discipline. Otherwise, just give me a weirdness mysteries check.
14.
Oh, Jesus.
3.
It's just creativity plus the roll, right?
Yep.
5.
Okay. Jasper, you are the one who notices that the mist here is not very thick, and if you had to put a number on it, you'd think that it was weirdness level 1. And that Archibald had very clearly told you that you would want to use these candles when the mist is much thicker.
We don't need these now. We need to be very judicious. Who knows how long we'll spend around the castle and inside.
Are you sure?
Yes, it's going to get far worse than this. Are you telling me you're afraid, Raina? Brave, 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 Sir Raina.
It's just been a long fucking time since I've been through here. And the realm of the Raven King has only gotten bigger in the time since I deserted, as far as I can tell. Just keep an eye out and ear out for crows.
I always do.
I'm gonna pull my sword out
Yeah.
and sort of tread a little carefully. I don't think I would be trying to like hustle and run. I mean, I guess we may be like power walking, but very alert.
Yeah,
I'll be on edge.
And you know that as the mist gets thicker, it's going to be more difficult to travel anyway. I mean, you've experienced this several times.
Yep.
It's not really the distance that gets you; it's the speed with which you can move through these weirdness-affected areas that really is what slows you down. So you proceed forward. You know that you are heading northwest, and following your map, your rudimentary map, you know that eventually you will be heading directly north. But for now, you are cutting northwest through this weirdness-infected Fern Sea.
We only use the candles when it's absolutely necessary. Even when it's a nice to have. If it is a matter of life and death, that is when we light them.
All right, my lord, it's your call then. It's fine, I'll live with that.
I also have brought salts from the apothecary in Camelot. And it is with these salts, if we needed, I would be able to create a circle of protection from the weird.
Does it protect against the beasties that live in the weird?
If the circle is broken, then anything can get in. It only protects against the mists. Not
Not the creatures that lurk within.
not the monster.
Better than nothing. Until then, all we can do is pray to the All-Mother. That none such creatures find us.
What that means, though, is that if we need to make camp within it, we can make the ring.
How much of that do you have, Balto?
Of the
Salt.
So,
salt, it is not just that it is the salt. It is going to require my prayer in order to apply.
your prayer.
It may need magic to work.
How forward have you been with your...
Yeah, I was gonna say, are we like shocked and stunned?
I think that you know that I've been going to this shrine, and that you know that I've been berating Mercer, going back to the camp and talking to him whenever he's not out on mission. The idea that perhaps the medicinal, grounded, knowledge-based Balto that you've known is transforming wouldn't be a shock, but it would be a surprise that I'm suggesting this is a possible solution to a problem.
Wait, magic is in this stuff that Mercer was doing.
Oh yes, it is a blessing of the All-Mother.
You think you can do that?
I believe it is within all of us. I have faith.
I have faith in the All-Mother. I have faith in you, Balto. The All-Mother is with us. I feel that. That is what the priests at Briarbrook said.
You spoke of the All-Mother all the time I have known you. But in Old Country, gods do not answer prayers. Here, there is hope.
She is real and she is merciful. And if we cannot win through might, perhaps with her mercy, that will see us through.
You are having this conversation as you're walking, and it isn't long before the mist begins to get a little thicker, and a little thicker, and a little thicker. When you approached the Fern Sea, it was about midday. And just like the previous experiences that you've had in the forests where the weirdness resides, the sun doesn't penetrate the leaves, let alone the miasmic nature of this weirdness. And it is dark. Not so dark that you can't see, but an unsettling dusk, almost permanently. As the mist begins to get a little thicker, you can almost feel it in your throat. It's not so bad that you can't breathe. It's not so alarming that you are concerned yet. But the first thing that I'm going to need you all to do is make a mental resistance check. Which is going to be your conviction +5 plus a 1d10.
It's not bad.
This is where I'm a not Viking.
Conviction
Fucking
+5.
Go.
Yeah, it's conviction +5 plus
10.
whatever you rolled.
15.
Nice.
16.
Nice.
Yep, max
15.
roll. Oh,
Nice.
I'm gonna crit confirm.
No way.
Let's fucking go.
Wow.
Wow, you're fucking
I'm relaxed.
solid. You're relaxed.
That is unbelievable.
My mind is calmed.
Well, it's funny you say that. So, first off, gotta give it up for the first crit confirm I think we've had.
We had one
positive. I had
one in the
fail
first or the
confirm.
second one.
I had one.
Oh, so this is the
I
second?
feel like
This
I've
is
had
my
one.
second.
This is your second.
This is my second one.
So-
in
I haven't gotten one.
Mechanically, that acts as a 15. So what was your total number?
So 15 plus
Plus 5 plus
6.
your conviction.
Right. So my full mental
21.
resistance is so 21.
Well done. And normally, what would happen is if any of you had failed your mental resistance check, I might have you roll on the torments table. But because you, Christoph, had a critical success, instead of rolling on the torments table, I am going to assign you one. And that sounds really bad, except that it's called Calm Mind.
Oh.
On a 10, instead of the torment being a bad thing, it's a good thing. Drawing on their inner strength, the character overcomes the shock. Their sanity is intact and they benefit from a +1 bonus to all of their actions for the next hour. Congratulations. Well
Holy
done.
shit. All right.
Crit confirmed.
Wow.
You are you can all feel this weirdness. Again, it's kind of thick in your throat. You can feel it on your skin. It's not pleasant. But in this moment, you have a thought of the Foredweller, and you falter for a moment, but you shake it off. And not only do you shake it off, you steel yourself. You redouble your effort, and you are emboldened. And for some reason, you feel calmly at peace. Oddly at peace. And
I get that sort of anxiety and that sort of paranoia of my scarred disadvantage. But then I think of Camelot, and I think of the inn, and I think of our week there. And
Bridget sneaking in. I got some turkey legs in the kitchen.
it sort of calms me down, and it settles me a little bit. And I'm just generally, I think, more relaxed than I've been in a long time.
Yes.
And lads,
Christoph.
We're gonna make it, aren't we? Through the grace of the Old Mother, right?
Through
Yes.
the grace of the All-Mother.
All Mother's mercy.
Yes,
It's
that's right.
We all have something to get back to.
it is in this moment, while you're sitting here in this little bit of a clearing, gathering your thoughts and sharing this moment of inner strength, that I need you all to make an awareness perception check. If you have the vigilance discipline, you may use that instead.
6.
that's a Walray plus perception.
6.
God, I'm rolling hot.
Can we both get a little, get one boosty?
Yeah?
To 7?
Yeah.
Only if you'd like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, chat.
Thank you so much, Chad. I know we have people to thank. We're going to take a break here shortly.
That's my third 10 in a row.
Oh, 1 in 1,000.
Yeah.
Did you add your +1 from your inner calm?
I didn't. 15.
Did you confirm?
Oh.
Oh, you meant
1 in
10 like you
10,000.
crit.
Let's fucking go.
No.
Okay.
Still.
So it's a 10 plus a 1 plus whatever your awareness and your perception is.
Yeah,
So your total should be a lot.
10, 14, it's 15 totals.
Okay.
Yep.
Christoph, you are feeling good. It is you who first hears the snapping of branches, and almost too late. Maybe not for you, but certainly for your companions.
Right.
As 6 enraged beasts jump out from surrounding you from all sides. These are weird wolves. They are twisted, rotting flesh, exposed ribs. One has an extra leg and a paw growing out of the back of its spine. One of them has a second head growing from its neck, not fully formed, but gnashing and thrashing all the same. I need you all to roll for turn order.
Let's go!
And then we're gonna take a quick break.
And all I will say is, seeing that they're all lunging in and that I'm in a pretty good position, Dunnington! I was assuming that they're going to go for him.
You attempt to shout this warning to your friends who were not as vigilant as you were in this moment. All right. We know that Christoph scored an absolutely giga initiative. Jasper?
I did.
I failed my crit confirm,
Oh.
but I got a crit.
Oh. So pretty good.
Yeah, you got a 10.
So 10 speed is 14.
Okay.
See, mine's 19.
I thought I told you, and so I'm gonna have to re-roll if
That's
I
fine.
don't remember.
That's totally fine.
That's
That's
going to
what I
be
did.
a 7.
I forgot what I rolled.
Oh, I'm sorry, an 8.
Okay.
Thank you, Speed 3. I just... 2 monsters. Bolto, protect candle.
I know that look. That's the music change look.
That is the music change look.
Fucking go.
Andy's music change look, everybody.
I don't even want to know what that looks like. Okay. So,
My music.
in this moment of mental clarity that Kristoff has, and was reassuring his band of brothers that everything was going to be okay,
A relaxing week.
a pack of weird wolves managed to sneak up on you and surround you. It was only Kristoff that heard them coming. Balto and Jasper, unfortunately, are beset upon, and things are looking a little rough.
I'm just hoping 4 or 5.
Now is a really awesome time to just take a moment, explain a little bit how magic casting works in this system. I think I've been telling Rich for weeks. I think he's going to be very excited to hear how this works.
Yeah,
I'm just going to give
no
you a
idea.
really quick overview because I want people to buy this game. I'm very interested in people learning about the system and going to explore it a bit more. The way you cast a spell is by making a roll that generally has a difficulty of roll 11. They all start off at roll 11, very baseline, middle of the road. You use your discipline plus your associated way plus a 1d10. There are different things that then affect the difficulty. All spells have 3 different casting times. They can be cast as a ritual, which means the first time that a ritual spell goes to be cast, it will take 2 full rounds to cast the spell. 2 full rounds to cast a ritual spell. A channel spell requires 1 full round of focus to cast it. An instant is you cast the spell on the same turn. You may increase the difficulty of your spell casting roll by 3 points to lower it from ritual to channeling, and another 3-point increase to lower it from channeling to instant.
And you have to declare this before you make the roll.
Before you make the roll. So you can say, I would like to cast my ritual spell, but I'd like to do it at an instant. It will increase the difficulty of the roll by 6.
That's pretty cool, man.
You can increase the number of targets that the spell is affected by increasing the difficulty of the spell cast by 3 per target. The environment with which you are casting the spell can affect the difficulty. If there are no minor disruptions in unfamiliar environment, it might not affect the difficulty. Whereas if you are trying to cast in a very difficult combat situation, it can increase it by 6. You may then spend additional magic points to lower that DC by 3 points per magic point you spend. So if your spell cost 1 magic point initially, and you calculate that the DC has been changed all the way up to 21, 24, you can spend additional magic points to lower the difficulty back to a manageable range. But you have to keep in mind that you only have so much mana, and you recover it in different ways. Just like health, you do not get all of your magic points back on a long rest. It requires meditation, and it depends on where you are. You are most likely to recover your magic points when you're in a city, somewhere safe. When you're out in the wilderness, it is much more difficult to maintain the mental focus that it requires to get back those magic points. So it gives you a lot of really neat decisions that you can make to really affect how you choose to spend your magic points and how you use them and how difficult it will be. So hopefully that's a good overview. When it arises, we will absolutely answer any questions that you may have. But in the meantime, in reverse turn order, I'm going to need stances. To make it easy, the wolves are going aggressive, 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 Balto.
Offensive.
Offensive. Offensive, Jasper.
Defensive.
Defensive. Offensive, offensive, Kristoff.
Defensive.
Defensive. Fantastic. Kristoff, you are up. What would you like to do?
See, like looking around, I'll look at Dunnington and I'll say,
Get to the tree line and stay behind me.
and so strategically, we should really have them all attacking. but we're gonna have to try to figure this out. I'm just gonna, I guess, get.
Sorry, these are numbered. It'll be easier for me.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
apologize.
Oh,
I'm not in range of that one.
could you remind me of movement stances? I know it's too late.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Yeah, it's too late for this round, but for next round, movement is essentially the equivalent of the dash action.
Okay.
It allows you to move a bit farther than you normally would, twice
But
your
you
normal
can't use
movement.
an action.
But you cannot use an action,
Okay.
but it does increase your defense by your potential, which yours is 3. So it's like taking a defensive maneuver, which is nice, but you can move farther. Sorry, Christoph,
Should
continue.
have done that. Sorry.
Do I have a sense of, like, do I know the initiative? Like, do I know 1 and 2 are about to strike first?
I would say you don't know that really.
Okay.
But if you know, I'm not gonna like ding you if you metagame a little bit.
If you see that like I'm out of position and they're coming at me,
and I even yelled at
and
you
like yeah,
before
you
we
yelled
rolled.
at me.
I would say,
I
here's
would
what I'll
say
say.
that's very
I
fair.
would say you would be able to tell roughly which wolves are closer or kind of currently lunging. You would have an idea that if you know what, give me an awareness perception check.
Let's fucking go.
we have survival points.
We do have survival points.
We replenish them at the end, and we still have the pool from chat.
This is a 7. Should I bump by 8, or should I re-roll?
No, 7
I
is
would
there.
reroll.
I would reroll.
I'm gonna re-roll from my own pool.
Yeah.
Same. That's fine. It was fated.
Do we all have 3 survival points
That
still?
being said,
Yep.
Okay.
given that I said I was going to protect Dunnington, I am just going to basically back up like here,
Yeah.
and so I don't if I don't know that they're necessarily going to attack. No, because I failed that roll, I'm going to go up here, and I'm going to basically bum rush the wolves, hoping that they can get to me before the wolves get to them, not being aware of the initiative order.
Okay.
So I am going to lunge into number 5.
Okay. Give me one moment. I apologize.
No, take your time.
Just requires a lot of math.
Oh yeah, big number.
Okay. Yep. I'm good.
Okay, I'm going to lunge, swipe with
Attack
my
number
sword
5?
and attack number 5.
Yeah. Go ahead. Let it rip. Roll your attack, which is going to be your combativeness plus your discipline, plus your attitude modifier, and then 1d10.
Ooh. Do I keep that? Yes. I mean, we have a long session to go. That is a 13 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And then that is a 15. Oh, no. 16 for my damage roll.
Okay. You sword raised kite shield, absolutely ready to go. You charge at number 5, and using the shield, you bash this thing's head up and out of the way as you then bring your sword down, causing an absolutely massive gash in the side of this thing. You felt like you've done an unbelievable amount of damage.
And if I could also use my unpredictable feature and just add an extra damage to that.
Yeah,
because it's a +1.
One more damage.
Yeah,
absolutely. You've carved a huge chunk of this thing's flesh out of its side.
Yeah, maybe as I'm running up to it, I see like a rock and I like kick it into the wolf and like it knocks its head away as I come in for a slash.
Perfect, you do. Number 1 is gonna move towards Jasper.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm already dead.
That's gonna be 13 to hit.
Defense. I'm a 12.
Okay, so that's going to hit with the extra 2 damage. You are going to take 3 points of. Do you have any protection?
Oh,
Yes, you do.
So it's 3 points of damage. Do you have any
Right.
protection?
I have 1 protection.
So you will take 2 points of. You'll take 2 wounds.
Okay. Not bad.
Can I have my the medallion that I got from the People Break to reduce it by 1 damage?
The one that you received from Sasha.
Yes,
From Sasha.
Sasha.
You may. As this wolf sinks its teeth into you, you are prepared to take a pretty nasty bite. But then there's a flash from underneath of your doublet this token, this wooden token that Sasha gave you so many weeks ago, flares up and cracks, and it reduces the damage by 1, so you only take 1 wound.
Yeah.
And then number 2 is going to do the exact same thing, attacking Jasper.
Thank you, Sasha. Oh no. Clever girls.
This one completely misses. It goes up, and the blinding light from the cracking of this wooden token causes it to critically fail, and it misses. Jasper, you're up.
I'm gonna flavor it as in basically I stuck my cane in its mouth.
Yeah.
And like a stick.
You're trying to keep it at bay. It is worth noting, just so you know, that you cannot attack a melee unit with a ranged weapon. You are physically
I am
unable
going to run away.
Okay.
I can make it 2 squares diagonally, correct?
Yes.
You can take the dash action if you want to.
You would
I
have had to
cannot.
decide that as a stance.
Oh, there's
Yeah,
no extra
cannot.
dash action.
That's right.
That's right.
I am going to basically move away as quickly as I can. Getting back. And I will say, we need to get back to back! Gather together! And I'm going to use a strategy roll.
Leadership.
Leadership.
You
with
make a
strategy
leadership roll
if I
using your strategy discipline.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
I the discipline. Whew. I'm going to use one of my survival points.
Okay, to reroll.
Reroll.
Okay.
I'm going to use another. This is really important.
This is very important.
Thank you, chat. I know that this is an early combat, but
That's okay.
okay, that's fine. 12.
Stated.
12 leadership.
12 leadership. Okay, you shout out this command, and your allies hear you, and they trust you. They know that you are a wise, strategic man, and you will all get a +2 bonus because of your advancement. Otherwise,
Okay.
it would have been
Would've been a
your advantage. It would have been
+1.
+1. So you
Two's
get a
not bad.
you get a +2 for the next 2 rounds.
Awesome.
Okay. Number 3 is going to rush Balto. That is going to be 14.
Easy, pup.
14 attack.
That hits. My defense is currently 10.
Okay, that's right, because you took the offensive stance. Oh, no. So that is going to be a total of 6 wounds.
Wow.
I don't think I see this wolf coming. I see the ones that Kristoff goes after.
Yep.
I see the ones that Jasper is fleeing, and then from behind.
No. Animals really do hate you, Balto.
Oh dear.
And then Balto is up.
5,
After you take your 6.
and that's my 6th wound there. And I agree with Jasper's order. Back to back, quickly. Can I do that? I don't think I can do that.
Just
That's pretty
I would,
far.
I would go like heat, like 1.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's I think given that it's 3 squares and we're doing the diagonal, I think that's probably fine. But it's I mean, it's up to the.
I'm not going to ding you on it. You're good. Yep, that's fine.
Okay.
And it's Balto's turn?
I will reach that spot, and then I will pull out one of the few things that I'm guilty of is taking some cobblestones from Camelot. And I pull out that cobblestone, and I whip it around my head in my sling, and I let loose at the same beast that dug into me.
Number 3.
Number 3.
Yep.
And I will roll to attack,
And
I
remember, you get +2 to your attack roll.
I'm actually going to roll these tokens to represent that.
Oh, yeah.
That's a big roll.
10 plus 5 is 15.
15 total?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
That was to hit.
Yeah, no, that does it.
And
then
so
damage is
16 is the amount of
Oh,
damage
wow.
that I do.
That was my damage roll.
Nice.
That's offensive for the last time.
Good hit.
I managed to strike the wolf and hope that it doesn't continue coming at me, but I'm guessing it's still up and around.
It's number 4's turn. It is going to rush Jasper. Yep.
Oh, no, that's me.
That's you.
13 to hit.
Oh, it hits.
By 1.
By 1.
Okay. So that's 3 total damage to you.
My protection is 1, so that's 2.
Yep.
Stop being clever girls.
This wolf, they look hungry. They look like they haven't eaten in a long time, and they are persistent as they continue their advancement. Number 5 is going to go after Kristoff. Oh, that's going to be a 10 for a crit. Let's crit confirm. No good. So it's going to be 18 to hit you.
Does it have to beat my defense?
Yes, it has to beat. Meat is your good.
It does not hit.
Oh,
I guess they have to crit me.
You easily raise your shield, and you catch this wolf
Damn.
as it is. This is the one with the extra head growing out of its side, and this thing is hard to look at. Saliva is going everywhere, but you raise your shield, and you've never been happier to have bought a brand new shield with your crest on it. As number 6 is also going to attack you. Critical fail.
Okay.
Fail does not happen, it misses. And if it's not within melee range, it just moves to melee range. Awesome. I need everyone to reroll.
You're the first armor from Iron Man, where he's just like walking to the
Yeah.
Let's roll order of action. Here we go.
And it's +3, right?
This is insane.
It will be +2.
Oh, +2, sorry.
From the leadership roll. Speed.
13.
Okay.
12.
21.
Why did I not become fighter? Fighter man, fight good.
Sorry.
Yeah, it was another 10.
Can we
For folks in
use?
chat
Can I
asking.
bump this? Can we bump from 12 to? Like how many do
It's
we
up
have?
to you. I mean, we have a good amount.
I would
We
like
can
to
use
use.
some.
Yeah, let's use 3. I want to use 3. Yep. I'm now a 15.
Balto was a 13.
That was 13.
I'll take that.
I'm trying.
I will absolutely take that.
Sorry.
That is exactly what I
It's a
wanted.
lot of enemies.
That's the good use of the
Awesome. Reverse order.
+1. Oh, it's not like
Offensive stance. Offensive stance. Offensive. Balto.
Defense.
Offensive. Offensive. Jasper.
I'm going to go defensive.
Okay. Offensive.
Defensive.
Okay. Kristoff, you're up.
I will immediately redouble, slashing back the other way against the wounded wolf,
Number 5.
hoping to take it out. God, this die is
Are you just, what are you spiking
9?
over there?
Yeah. Oh, I rolled 1 on my attack last time.
I'm teasing.
so
It's all good. I
that's
love
fair.
it. I absolutely love it. I'm rooting for you guys. Not the Wolves.
That is a 21 is my to hit roll,
Yeah,
and
it's
it's 24 for damage.
holy crap.
Kristoff getting laid. Gotta give him the biggest glow up.
Oh my god.
He got the biggest
What did
glow
they say?
up.
24?
24
Oh my gosh.
is my
It
damage.
had been 17 years.
Oh! You dealt over 20 points of damage, you kill it instantly. It had one hit point left, because it had 24 total wounds. But because you dealt 20 damage to this thing without even blatting an eye, you redouble your effort, and bringing down your sword with the mighty muscles that you have, you easily cleave through its neck and cut its head off clean from its body as it falls to the ground. Number 6 is up though, and it's going to attack you.
Okay, may I use my
or is
movement
number
now?
You may. Is number
Okay.
6 dead? Actually, was that the one you flipped over?
5 is dead.
Oh, we
5
can
is
walk,
dead,
we can
thank
walk
you.
through each other?
Yeah. Right?
It's fine. Yeah, you may use your movement. Perfect. Number 6 is up. Is number 6 the one that's? Yeah, it's gonna immediately go for Jasper.
On your 6, Dunnington!
That's only 11 though.
Oh no, it misses.
Okay, no good.
I
Jasper,
get
you're
my
up.
cane. I am going to say, Kristoff, you've left me open. 1. Actually, I'm just gonna go boopity boopity,
Yep.
boopity boopity.
So that's right. That's the point. Is I'm getting up in here.
The wolf next to you that's lying down that's dead, everything is dead except for that one head.
I'm gonna shoot 6.
Yeah, shoot 6. Go for it.
6.
Yeah!
Good, we're rolling hot. For the most part.
16. 6. Oh, hold on. I did this defensive. So.
So you -2, but then you you -3 because your potential is 3. but then you would +2 from your leadership, so it's only -1.
Yep. So hold on. I got 6. So it's +6. So basically, it's 9 + 6. That's 15.
Yep.
+2
Is 17.
17, and then 17 to hit.
And then did you subtract your stance, or is that?
Yes, I did.
That also. So you got 17 after the minus.
Yes, 'cause
Wow,
I'm just going
good
to buy
roll.
the defensive stat here.
Great
Yeah.
roll.
Yeah.
So 17.
He rolled a
17
9. He rolled a 9.
Yeah, 17
no,
to
that's
hit and
great.
19 damage.
That's amazing. So 19 damage to number 6. You deal a devastating blow to this creature. This crossbow bolt, you are loosing and trying to get it right in its eye. You think you almost did enough damage to one-shot this. Instead, because you were previously attacked, you falter a little and your aim is not as true, and the crossbow bolt lands in this creature's neck. Number 3 is up, and it is going to go directly for Balto, I believe, right?
It's right here.
Is that Christoph?
This is Christoph.
All right, let's go for Christoph.
Okay.
No, it can't hit you. It cannot hit you. So it misses. Balto, you're up.
Quick housekeeping. Number 3 should have 1 additional health point. I forgot to do a -1 because I am now in the OK wound
Got it.
zone.
Thank you. That's right. You have to keep in mind that as you get damaged, you minus to your rolls.
Death spirals, everybody.
Yep.
Yay! Dark fantasy
Balto's up.
death spirals. I will turn and I'll attack one of the uninjured ones. I'll attack number 1
Sure,
here. And
absolutely.
I will roll. That's going to be a that was a 4. 6 plus 1 is a 7 to hit.
No good.
Okay, I
No
go
good.
wide. I'm trying to avoid Christoph. He barges past me, and I let loose the stone, but it disappears into the
Use a
woods.
survival point.
Yeah. Use one of your survival points.
Oh well,
We have survival points. Thank you, chat.
I'm just accepting
you
things.
have 3, right?
Yeah, I have 3. All right,
We gotta
I'll
kill
use-
these wolves.
I'll roll this. That's going to be
Better.
a 9, 10 to
2.
hit.
You met it. You didn't beat it. Their defense is
Well,
10.
you had the +2 leadership, but minus the 1.
Yeah. 7,
Okay.
9 plus 1 is 10.
And then -1.
-1 is
Oh, yeah.
So unless you want to spend 2 of
yeah,
those
you're
to
right.
Their
guarantee a
defense is
hit.
10. Their defense is 10.
We're gonna spend 2 of
Yep,
these.
we're spending
Thank
2.
you, chat.
Thank you,
Let's
chat.
let's
All right.
just,
All right.
You got 11.
damage.
You got 11.
Fellas.
So that's 11 to hit. What's your
We're
damage?
gonna
12 damage.
12 to hit. So 2 total points of damage to number 1. You said?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
awesome.
good. Stone go. Yay.
1 is going to. Oh, you get your movement.
And I
Yeah, make sure you
haven't
move.
moved,
Get the fuck
so
out of
I'm
there.
gonna go back over here towards Jasper.
1 is going to still go after Balto and can make it.
Well, hello.
Use 3? Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, woof. 17 to hit.
Yeah.
That's 19 points of damage. 19 total is the damage amount. What is your defense and protection?
My defense, because I'm in defensive mode right now, is 14.
So you'll take 5 wounds.
But you have 2 protection.
Then you take 3 wounds.
Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm still okay.
Number 2 is also going to go for Balto. They have more than 3 movement, so they can make it to Jasper and Balto. So just put him in front of Jasper, but he's going to attack Balto.
Oh no.
Oh, he hates animals. Yeah, animals hate him. Animals hate
Oofta.
him. Learn his secret.
That's going to be a 16 to hit, which will be
That hits.
18 total points of damage.
Yep.
Which, if it's the exact same calculation, will be 1 less damage, which is 2 more wounds.
I am
That's correct,
now
right?
in bad territory.
Okay.
This is not good.
And then lastly is number 4. It's just going to go for Christoph. And I have to double crit here to get you. I got a 9. No good. So you are easily deflecting these wolves while it looks like your companions are not having as much success.
no, they ain't.
Top of the round. Let's roll for order of action.
Do we still have
+2.
our deuce?
Yes, yep, for another
Still our
round.
deuce.
Woo! Double 10s.
11
line
first.
Oh, I am going to.
Neither.
I'm going to use my unpredictable against number 1. So number 1 has to roll disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Well done. 1 less.
Okay.
Still very high.
12
okay.
for Jasper.
Well, yeah, hold that for 1 second. Sorry, no, you're good. You're good. I'm just mixing these up so I know what order they're in. You said Jasper got a 12?
Correct.
Okay. Balto?
11.
Yeah. Christoph?
15.
Ooh.
Wow.
Okay. And at the top of the round, you can get rid of that token. Another wolf is going to come into the arena.
Oh no.
From the... From the east, which will be Richie. North will be Derek.
Over here?
Northeast, southwest. East is the
over
TV.
here.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Apologies. Okay. And then where's number 5? He's just gonna go last because he spawned. Okay. Number 1 is up. Number 1 is on Balto.
Oh no. Come on.
That's a 10.
Oh, we didn't do postures.
Oh, sorry. Apologies. Offensive for all of these. Balto, I assume you want defensive. Yeah. Jasper, defensive. Offensive. Christoph?
Defensive.
Offensive. It was a crit. I did not confirm it, but that is going to be...
It's too late.
18 points of damage. 18 points to hit.
18 hits.
Which is a total of 20 points of damage.
Minus 16 is 4 wounds to me.
Yep.
I am feeling critically bad.
Okay. Christoph, you're up.
I will 1.5. I gotta get rid of. Well, I guess you're gonna be able to move. I'm going to move there, and I'm going to. Are 1 or 2 damaged?
1
is
damage.
2 is not. One is taking damage.
You
2
can
is
finish
not.
off 1. I'm gonna finish off 6.
I need to move here, and you guys gotta get back here.
Yep.
And I'm going to, knowing that I have the extra bonus on number 1, I'm going to swing in and try to one-shot this one.
It's on my arm right now.
That's not bad. So 7
I think that's
plus
hopefully
12 is 19, plus 1 is 19, 20, 22 is my attack roll to hit, and then 25 is my damage roll.
To which number?
To number 1.
You kill it instantly. You are just an unstoppable monster. As you see that Balto is in trouble, and you make a motion to move as quickly as you can to try to help.
And
your
I will
friend.
look at Balto and I'll say, "Fucking run!" And reminding you that this isn't an arena, like this is woods, so you could just run into the woods if you wanted.
The body of the wolf goes still, but its jaws are still clenched, and I have to yank the jaw open in order to release it. I'm trying to help.
That's awesome.
Number 3? Where's number 3? Help me out.
3's here.
Going for Christoph. Nope, no good. Miss. Jasper, you're up.
I am going to... 5 is here.
Yep.
Presumably you don't see or hear 5 with all of the screaming.
As I get out of here, Balto! And I'm going to take my crossbow, lean on my cane, and after reloading it, and I'm going to shoot at number 2.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to use a survival. We need to kill this guy. Okay, it's meant to be. So I'm defensive. So 6 plus 6 is 12. Plus 2 is 14. Should we boost it?
I don't think so. It's not. It's going to survive no matter what.
Yeah.
Right. So we should
14.
14 to hit?
Yeah.
Yeah,
6 and then 16 damage.
Yeah, that's good. You do a good amount of damage. You loose another crossbow as it sinks deep into the hindquarters of one of these wolves and it yelps in pain.
And that's my turn.
Balto, before you take your turn, I need you to roll a
mental health check?
No.
Oh.
Hold on.
I have +1 to all my rolls from the.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You
The
do, but
post-nut clarity.
you're absolutely slaughtering everything
Yeah,
anyway.
yeah.
I don't think it would have made a difference.
Yeah.
Roll in awareness. Actually, roll me a combativeness feats resolution roll.
Oh.
And if you have the strength discipline, you may use that instead.
Combative feats roll?
Yeah.
Feats
I
is
don't
a,
have combativeness or feats.
So,
feats.
So you have
I know.
combat.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh.
So just you're gonna roll a
you won.
d10 and add whatever your combativeness is.
You won.
3.
It is in the struggle of these hounds absolutely relentlessly following you and biting you and latching on that one of them has sunk its teeth into your satchel. And in the absolute thrashing and nightmare scenario that this is, the box of weird candles is loosed. It hits the ground and 3 of them spill out into the dirt from the box and are immediately trampled by the other wolves that have been chasing you. They are squashed, and you have lost 3 of your weird candles. The box lays with the lid open a few feet from you. You may take your turn.
Oh!
That's brutal.
2 is almost dead. Well, not almost, but...
I see in these candles the hope of our entire quest. And so, 2 is... I have no idea what 2's health is, but I will have to pull out my... Where is it? I have it here.
You have it there.
My brown vintage Barlow Imperial 2-blade folding knife.
What? I don't remember reading about
I will attempt to stab it into the top of the
Yeah.
wolf's head and hopefully fell it so that I can recover the box. I'm not going anywhere. I'm
Yeah, so
ignoring the run attack.
You're going to be using the close combat instead of your shooting, which I don't know how good is.
I'm gonna use.
is that a critical fail?
I'm gonna use a survival.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Jesus.
Oh, Darren.
It's better than nothing.
That gets me a plus my combativeness. I get to 10. So if I could boost by 1, then I would do 1 damage.
You would. To which number?
To
Oh,
2.
what am I doing?
To
Okay.
2.
Yeah, you do 1 damage.
I stab into it and then I reach down. Can I also pick up, or is it just stab?
You can absolutely begin to try to move towards the box and collect it. Close the lid and get it back in your satchel. The other 3 weird candles are very clearly unsalvageable.
Where do we want the box? I can put a token.
Oh,
You have it.
It's next to you. I
It's
would
on
say,
the
like,
ground.
you
Oh, I
know,
see.
there really is no equivalent of a free object interaction, but I'm giving you that essentially, right?
Okay.
Where, you know, at the end of this turn and by the beginning of your next turn, you'll have gathered the box.
The candles are being destroyed. And I'm just confused and hurt. That's the best I can do.
You're staying there.
It is in this moment, from the western side of the clearing, you hear a rumbling. It sounds like the thundering of hooves. And in that moment, you hear, "Charge!" as a man wearing full plate armor bursts forth from the clearing on a horse.
What in the hell?
He rides valiantly towards you as he passes by 4 and 6 and lops their heads off in one fell swoop with his shining, beautiful sword.
What does his armor look like?
It is worn. It is not new. You can tell that this is a man who has been on the road for a very, very, very long time. His horse looks strong. He looks strong. But his armor isn't clean. It's beaten. It isn't polished. It looks like somebody who lives in this armor day in and day out. And he has seen your plight, and he is there to help as he effortlessly lops the head off of 2 of these wolves as he rides by, and he yells, "Get yourselves together, men! Do not fear! I am Sir Brinley Dane, and I'm here to help!
All mother be
4
praised.
and 6 are dead.
Amazing. Holy
Where is number 2?
Two's right between Bolto and me.
Yeah, that's the one that I just gave a tiny stabby with like a with a knife.
It is going to try to redouble its effort on you. It is locked in mortal combat with you. That is a 16, which will be a total of 18 to hit.
That will be that will hit. I'm in defensive mode, so it's 14, and my protection is 2. So I believe that does 2 wounds.
That's correct.
Ow.
How are you looking?
I have 2 wounds remaining. I'm nearly in agony.
Okay. All right. So you're critical.
I am critical.
Okay.
Oh,
and then
fuck.
And then number 5 is going to, in the confusion of this knight bursting out through the attempt to go after the man on the horse.
I didn't do any damage to 2. I should have subtracted 3 from all my
Oh, because you forgive your health deterioration. Okay. That's all right. The wolf attempts to attack this Sir Brinley Dane, and over on here, and is unable to do so. The man on the horse is very easily able to deftly ride around this creature who is making an attack. I need you all to roll your new order of action.
And we do not have the 2s anymore, correct?
So, I don't know, it was active, but I didn't go first. This is basically just...
You guys did get 2 full rounds of it at the end of this round, because this was the end of round 3.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah. So so we do not have it now.
Yes, you will need to reapply it.
So I have 12.
12 for Jasper. Oops, sorry.
15.
I bumped the mic. Okay. Alto, what'd you get?
8.
There's only 3 left. Which one did I miss?
You have 2, 3, and 5. So
2,
one's
3
dead.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my, it won't matter for initiative, but I'm going to use my +1 on number 2.
Okay.
My unpredictable nature.
Did I manage to pick up the box?
Yes.
Okay, I have the box.
You will have the box at the
But
beginning of
we
your
are down.
your turn.
I'm gonna count the candles here.
You notice now that the wolves' numbers are thinning. They don't seem as strong. They don't seem as fervent on finishing you off. Something about them, they've lost confidence because their numbers are dwindling. Brinley Dane is up first. He is going to just circle around number 5 there and kind of put himself between 3 and 5 behind
3 and 5,
Christoph.
yeah.
Right there.
Right there.
As he makes another swift motion with his sword, absolutely massacring number 5. He lops it in 2 at the midsection, bisecting it cleanly. I didn't do the thing. Offensive, defensive, defensive.
Movement.
Yeah.
Movement.
Oh, movement.
Movement for Balto. Beautiful.
Defensive for me.
Christoph.
Or actually, I'm offensive.
Offensive.
I'm offensive.
Defensive.
Defensive.
Yeah.
Okay, you're up
Unless
first.
stated otherwise, I'll be defensive.
I figured.
I see this knight charge in, and I'll say, "Oh my gods, maybe the old mother is real!" As I attack number 2.
Well done. Okay.
God, give me those. Give me that. Give me that.
That is a 10, 11. We're not helped, right?
Nope.
So, 20, 21.
He's dead.
Okay.
You massacre him.
Okay, and then
you
24.
you are almost renewed, empowered by the sight of this knight, and you strike true just like he does, easily cleaving number 2 in 2 pieces.
And then I will turn to the final wolf, at least that we can see, and try to act like a barrier between it and Balto.
Okay. Jasper's up.
I will look at Chrysavis and I will say, "She is real and she is merciful." And I will, after reloading my crossbow, I will point and shoot at number 3 with my offensive stance. I'm using a fucking survival point. I can't roll shit. That's better. 6.
Should we can bump it too if we want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's bump. Well, so I mean, offensive is 11.
Let's bump it 3 max.
No, 10.
Just for you.
Didn't you take defensive?
No,
I
you
took
took
offensive.
Oh,
I
wow.
changed my mind.
Wow.
Was it 11 or plus 10? What do you have me down for when I have offensive? I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
That's
Just
a
give me one
plus
moment.
That's the most.
I have you down for your attack is 8, so offensive would be plus 3, which would be 11.
Okay, so plus 11. Yeah, I fucked this all up. Plus 11 plus so just plus 11. So 11 to hit. 11 plus 6 is 17. 17 to hit, and then 19 damage.
And we added 3 from the.
We added 3.
19?
Okay.
So 19 plus 3 is
22.
22.
Oh.
22 damage.
You, number 3 has been wounded. You again, you all feel kind of renewed and empowered by the appearance of this sudden help, and you sink a crossbow deep into the throat of this horrific monstrous wolf, and it stumbles for a moment. It goes in a death throw to try to leap for Kristoff, but before it can, it falls over, slumped to the ground, dead.
Not quite like the hunting I remember with my lord father.
Whoa! As this mysterious knight pulls up on the reins, and he quickly hops off and ties the horse off to a tree nearby. Are you all right?
I would have started my run into the brush, finally having taken the candle, and literally just fallen to my knees and collapsed from exhaustion and blood loss. I'm dizzy. I'm hurting.
Quickly! That one needs medical care. Quickly! Grab him!
I will.
So, Brinley Dane, you're a gift from the gods.
Thank you, brave Sir Knight. And I will run over to as quickly as I can over to Balto, and I'll say, "Thank the Old Mother, I bought this. What did you do to those animals, Balto?" As I'm going to pull out the healing potion, the holy water to the All Mother. As I will basically splash it in Kristoff's wounds. Not Kristoff, sorry. Balto's wounds, the best that I can. And I believe that is only 3 wounds.
Yes,
right? It's
the
3 wounds.
The potion is 3. Yep.
Yes, I will heal you 3 wounds.
That takes me back to bad. I am no longer critical.
No, you're still bad.
You're still critical.
Or you're still critical.
Well, you're right. You're right.
While you're doing this,
But I'm on the threshold.
Brinley Dane has untied his horse and remounted, and he trots up to the 3 of you and says, "Quickly, you must follow me. I have a spot. I've been traversing the Fern Sea now for several days. I'm looking for someone. There's a spot not too far from where the mists are. Can you all walk?"
If you help me up.
Brave Sir Knight, can our companion ride on your steed?
Yes.
Here we go.
Yes, get him up here. I'll hold him close, and I won't move too quickly. You must stay close, all right?
Yes.
Brinley Dane begins to lead the way. His horse is not moving quickly. You're very easily able to keep up, but he's moving with confidence. Being astride this is almost like a war horse. This is a very large horse. It doesn't have problems moving through the forest, through this fern forest. He's leading you in a direction with confidence that he knows where he's going. And it is quickly approaching dark. You know this only because it's getting darker and darker, not because you can see the sun or the sky. It's just getting uncomfortably dark, and it isn't long before he lights a torch. And he raises the torch high above him, one hand on the reins, while he has Balto holding on to him on the back of this horse. After maybe an hour's walk, you find a small clearing where the mists are not nearly as thick as they were. There's a small fire and a makeshift tent, really more of a tarp pinned up to some trees. And he says, "We've arrived. Get him under the tent. We can start to administer medical care." "What are you doing out here?" As he dismounts his horse and he ties it up and begins to help in any way that he can.
You know, we could actually do the same thing.
Asking me, Sir Brinley Dane, what I'm doing out here in the Fern Sea.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, again, thank you so much for your help. Balto might have been done for had you not shown up.
Don't tell me you've never heard of the Order.
Have I heard of the Order?
Roll for me. You can all roll for me. You know what?
That's where I'm a Viking.
We can all roll?
Hold on, I don't know the disciplines as well. That's what's taking me a moment. I apologize.
I mean, between us, how many disciplines do we have?
Not many.
I only have one.
I only have 2.
Here it is. Reason erudition. If you have heraldry or politics, you can use that instead of your erudition.
I'll
roll.
use erudition.
Heraldry and politics, that's pretty cool.
Oh. I did not stat my guy very well.
14.
14? Okay.
7, I don't fucking know.
Erudition?
Yep.
That'll be an 11.
Okay.
Do you minus 3? Or minus?
Oh, of
You-
course I did not. Fucking
You
both have 11.
11.
You have all heard in different
That's hard to remember.
varying amounts
I'm gonna do this.
what the order he's referencing. The moment that he mentions an order and you realize that this is a knight on a horse, for you, Christoph, you remember the phrase Order of Wandering Knights. Balto, you might have heard of them referred to as Knights of the Wood. And Jasper, you absolutely have heard of this Order of Wandering Knights. And he looks at you, he says, well, of course, we have several names. We are knights who don't necessarily kneel to any given politics, to any given kingdom or city. And we roam Avalon helping those that we can. We've carved out a little name for ourselves. Some people refer to us as the Order of Wandering Knights, the Knights of the Wood. There are several different names that they refer to us as. But we know no home, and we make our way as we need.
Ah, I have heard of you. I've heard you called the Brigand Knights.
That's right. Not necessarily the nicest name, but one that gets thrown around.
The Knights of the Wood.
That's right. We're often found in different parts of Avalon where the mists are thick, where we can help people. We're doing what we can without the looming threat of petty wars and politics.
Yeah, I wish we could repay you with coin, but fresh out of that. We will have coin and castle when we complete our quest, Sir Brinley.
Coin is nice, but it's not going to get us out of this predicament. You haven't told me what you're doing out here.
We're headed to Castle Crow's Nest.
We lost 3 candles.
What we're trying to say is that, and I'm going to try to, from what I know about knight, is it weird for me to see a knight in full plate in barding alone? I've perhaps heard of like these knights of the woods, but I'm trying to get a sense of anything afoot. Does he seem a little sneaky, duplicitous? I don't necessarily trust him. I'm grateful. He seems trustworthy, but I'm on edge. Balto's dying.
Okay. One thing at a time. Yes.
That is my potion.
You recognize this man who claims that his name is Sir Brinley Dane to be one of the Order of Wandering Knights, but you do find it very odd that he is a singular knight when the Order very much references a band of knights.
Yeah.
It is unusual to find one of them generally alone. They travel as a group of wandering knights. So this is definitely odd to you. When you mention, Christoph, the Castle Crow's Nest, immediately his face hardens. You cannot be serious. You're headed to Castle Crow's Nest.
No, I wish I was fucking joking. Oh, we are.
We are on a sacred quest.
We could use some help if you're looking for something to do.
Come from a town called Briarbrook, and we have learned that the only way to restore the menhir stones of our village, and perhaps all of Avalon, is in Crow's
nest.
Oh, everyone's aware of the problem. The menhir stones are not what they were hundreds of years ago. We know this. You think you're just gonna solve it, the three of you?
Yes, we have no other choice. If it wasn't for the Queen and the decree
I spit on the ground when you say Queen.
to stop all of the research and the exploration, the menhir stones are dying, and she cares not.
All three of you, please make an awareness perception check.
I'm gonna confirm. Oh, I can't crit if I'm hurt.
Yeah, you can.
I have a 10, but is
But it's
it -3?
But it's still
No,
basically...
no.
You still get a 15.
Yeah.
Treat it like it's like a natural 20, right? In D&D, you will crit confirm. Okay,
I
so
nope.
you still had a 10.
But it's gonna
And
be
then, yeah.
-3, 7,
Awareness.
Yep.
9.
Mono no aware is
9.
5.
14.
It's Kristoff and Brinley who first perk an ear, and Brinley's trying to process all that you're telling him, but when he hears this noise, his already stony face grows a little bit more sullen as you begin to hear the croaking of crows. Not many, but you definitely hear it, and you think to yourself, how long has that been happening? Is this new, or were you distracted by battle and the travel that you've been making through this fern forest?
Is everyone else here to fucking crows?
Upon noting it,
Or am
you
I
do.
succumbing to madness?
No. The activity of the crows has been bad lately. That's why I'm out here, and why I'm quite concerned that you're insane enough to go to Castle Crow's Nest now. This is not a problem that the three of you might just solve on a whim.
I'm inclined to fucking agree with you. But there's no other fucking choice. I don't think you understand. The town that we call home is gonna get swallowed up if we don't do this. And so we're gonna fucking try, or we're gonna fucking die trying.
All of the people that still live, that gave a shit about whether we lived or died, live in that town. We cannot let the mist claim it. You must understand, Sir Brinley.
Well.
If your order of your brotherhood is as noble as you claim.
Well, that's very Knights of the Woods of you. Ha! I'm certainly not going to try to stop you, but I'm not going to not tell you that I think you're crazy.
What other choice do we have? If you know where this Mordred is keeping his secrets of the menhir stones, and it's not in Castle Crow's Nest, we'd be happy to explore.
Your guess is as good as mine. If you're really that hell-bent on finding certain doom, you'll definitely find it in the castle.
Well, I don't know what else to fucking do. We've got candles. That's the one edge we have, is that we got these fucking candles.
We have 9 candles now.
Weird candles.
Yes.
9 of them.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
3 of them were destroyed when we were attacked by the wolves.
Well, that's unfortunate.
So delicate. The wax is just fat now.
Tends to be the case.
We will have to make do with what we have.
You all didn't happen to run into another knight while you were traipsing about this Fern Sea, were you?
No, I never had the chance to be knighted. And Kristoff here is not quite yet a knight.
To answer your fucking question, no. We haven't run into any other knights.
I'm looking for one of my brothers. Sir Eric. The madness took him and he ran off on his horse. Been chasing him for days.
Driven mad by the weirdness.
Of course. What else?
And you've seen no sign of him.
I've seen hoof prints from his horse, absolutely, but it's hard to keep anything straight in this Fern Sea. It's a nightmare.
Look, I don't want to dash your hopes. But if you think the mission we're on is hopeless, the odds that he's alive, or even if he is alive, and his mind is still his own, is pretty low. So, if you'd rather take on a new quest, good night, you could come with us.
Your offer is generous, but I'm not giving up on my brother.
Suit yourself.
The knights are strongest when we're all together. We can't continue to help people if we're splintered, fractured. I will find Sir Eric.
If we help you find your brother, would you swear on your honor to help us find the secrets within Castle Crow's Nest?
I've already stated I don't have a death wish. I might be able to help you on your way, but I'm certainly not going near that castle. I will do much more good alive and on my horse with my brothers, riding across Avalon, slaying the evils that are afoot every day.
The greatest evil of all is in that castle, Sir Brinley. That is the source of it. That is the heart of the darkness. You must understand. Your brotherhood must understand that that is where the most good can be done. If you wish to do good, if what your tenets are is not actually banditry.
He smirks and he gives a little laugh. Oh, I've heard it all before. You're not gonna goad me into going on a suicide mission. You're more than welcome to spend the night here with me in my camp. I'm going to continue looking for Eric. And then if we part ways, we part ways. You're the ones with the candles. Ha! I'm not spending a second more in this forest than I need to.
Well, we thank you for your generosity, Sir Brinley. We must ensure that our companion here is well enough to travel. We still have a long way north.
Absolutely. I'm more than happy to spend time with you until... I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. And he looks to you.
I am Balto.
Until Balto's back on his feet. I'm happy to offer what food and protection that I can while you're in your weakened state, even if it takes a few days. I'm fairly certain that Eric is nearby. If I have to make this a base of operations as I continue my search, you're more than welcome to spend time here. There's safety in numbers.
Thank you. You saved my life. You are sent here by All-Mother.
Look, we don't want to be a burden, especially after what you've done for us. That being said, we're not getting very far with Balto and estate he's in. So I don't know if it makes sense to stay days and risk more of those fucking things.
We need Balto to survive. He is the one who must bring the knowledge back. Balto, are you able to heal yourself? Could you perhaps instruct me or Christoph?
Just tell me what to fucking do and I'll do it. And I'll kneel down beside him. And I'll just be at the ready.
I will... I meant to save this for you, but if we must not... If we have to keep going, I would drink this myself and see if it heals. And I will pull out this very delicate little container that almost glows with golden light. This is healing essence. It is the best I could find at the apothecary in Camelot.
Now's the fucking time. You look like shit.
And we cannot delay.
I am here to heal you.
Well, you need to fucking heal yourself before you can heal us, Balto. Don't try to be some martyr. I know you've just converted to the All-Mother. It doesn't work like that.
Let me see if it does what they say it does. And I will undo the seal at the top. And very quickly I will turn it. And I'm frustrated because it's not a shot. It doesn't immediately swirl down or pour into my gullet. Instead, it very slowly into the back of my throat, and I have to sort of hold it there, almost shaking. And one of you might need to even steady my arm.
I'll immediately grab your arm.
So I can
I'll supervise.
hopefully not get it into my beard, but get it into my mouth. And every time I have just enough to swallow, I pull the bitter, salty solution down and in. And I understand that healing essence gives me 6 health points back.
Oh,
That's correct.
My God.
But I don't know how fast or how that works. Does it just happen, or do I...
You are confident that if you spend the evening resting, that by morning it will have taken full effect.
Okay.
And it's getting late. I mean, it is definitely night, and you are all very acutely aware that traveling at this point would be dangerous.
So I will enjoy that in the morning, but not seeing the immediate benefits of it, I would see if I could heal myself. I would like to try to pray to the All-Mother to see if I could actually push and capture some magic that might close my wounds and make sure that the decoction I've taken have taken full effect.
Okay. So my understanding is that you'd like to use sorcery, ancient knowledge to cast mystical healing.
I would like to cast. I would like to use ancient knowledge to cast mystical healing as a ritual.
Okay, yeah. So it is a ritual. It costs 1 magic point to cast. The mage sends a fraction of magic into the target's wounds. The target immediately recovers 6 health points and gains +1 bonus to defense for the next 24 hours.
Holy shit!
So taking a look
How many wounds?
So take a look at what we're doing. I'm going to kind of walk us through this first time you doing this.
Yep.
We know that it is going to be a base of 11. The target is just you. You are not increasing the casting time. You're keeping it as a ritual.
Yep.
You are currently in an environment that has minor disruptions. You're unfamiliar with it. So the modifier, as far as the environment goes, is not difficult. But what I will say is that this is the first time you've ever tried to cast the spell.
I've never been able to produce magical healing before.
You've
certainly.
tried to channel the All-Mother's will and some of this magical weave, the weirdness, and you maybe have had varying degrees of success of something happening, but you've never successfully cast a mystical healing spell. So I'm going to increase the DC on my side.
Okay. I also am still going to be down -3, I believe. Because I'm still in critical condition without the...
That is correct. You have -3 to all rolls while you're in critical condition.
Okay.
But you may spend extra magic points
To reduce that.
to reduce the DC by 3 per magic point. You do not know what the DC, what the difficulty
I'm
challenge
going to
is.
increase the magic by 1 to
Okay.
spend 2 to get rid of that 3 that is hurting me, and a peaceful serenity will cast over me.
So
as
just 1 additional magic point?
just 1,
Okay.
and I will. That's going to be 2 magic points.
So you will, when you make your roll, you're going to add 1d10 plus the associated way plus the discipline. So for you, it should be.
Oh, so it's not plus. I always fuck this up. Right now for sorcery I have +7 because I poured 50 points into it. That gives me 2
so
discipline.
that's
plus
that should
12.
be the discipline.
Anything
it's
you
plus
roll is
12.
plus 12.
So
Yes.
plus 12 is what I...
Correct.
Okay.
Any sorcery roll is always plus 12, minus your...
That makes me feel a little better. That makes
It's
me feel a
very
little
hard
better.
to fail these when you are not under duress. Even if you haven't cast this before. I've got the amount on here. Go ahead, give me a roll.
This is metagaming. But I was like, no, Christoph, not like that. No, you need to hold his arm. No, you got to help him. Let's keep him steady. If I can try to use a leadership I don't know if I can use that in order to help that roll.
Why don't you fucking do it yourself, Dunnington?
That's not how supervising works, Christoph.
I will.
says
Here's what I'll do. Give me,
clipboardingly.
give me a leadership roll.
Okay.
And what I'll say is that this might affect the DC, the difficulty threshold.
I'm gonna use one of my.
The DT.
I keep using.
It doesn't.
It wasn't meant to
story.
be.
You need to find your gray die.
What'd you get?
I'm
I got a
praying.
9.
I'm praying to the All Mother.
Okay.
I got a 9.
All right, you got a 9. All right. Go ahead.
I will.
What'd you roll?
I'm going to roll.
Okay.
I will close
Sorry.
my eyes, and
Very
you'll
excited.
hear Balto whisper, "In sacred grove, neath starlit sky, All Mother's voice, soft and high, spirit to spirit, eye to eye, in her embrace, our spirits fly."
Oh, damn. I should say.
And I'll use this fucking
Use it.
survival
We're
point.
using this.
I'll use
We're
a
using
fucking
all this
survival
shit.
point.
Roll
You
away
want-
from yourself.
One more.
Roll
One more.
towards
One
me.
more. One more.
One more.
One more.
Roll
Thank you,
towards
Jack.
me, please.
Oh, one more. One more. One more. One more. Use the rest of it. Use the rest of it. Use one more.
Also, and the leader can cut us off anytime.
Yeah, you're good. One more roll.
When we're roll.
Okay. What's your roll?
16.
You say these words. There is this prayer. Your companions have never heard you pray like this before. It's kind of jarring. The words are beautiful, and the way that you say them with such conviction that from your clasped hands, a little bit of light begins to pour out, just a touch through your fingertips, through the cracks in your fingers, and it starts to go. It's getting a little bit brighter as you're reciting these words. You're feeling a level of confidence that you've never had before when you start to cast this spell. And as you're nearing the end of the spell, it momentarily goes out. Before receding with an absolute brilliance, this light pours forth from your hands as you are able to cast your healing spell upon yourself. And the mystical
Mother's
healing
mercy.
is successful. You will recover 6 hit points, and you gain +1 bonus to defense for the next 24 hours. You have successfully cast your first magic spell in one of the most dire times in your life.
Oh!
For a brief moment, the darkness in the sea of the Fern Sea is pushed at bay. There's this brilliance where it almost appears to be daytime for a brief moment. And then after the healing is done, the light is gone and the darkness returns.
She is merciful. Oh, Mother, be praised.
Speaking of merciful,
Thank you.
Mercer teach you how to do that?
In one way, in another way, the All Mother did.
Praise be to the fucking old mother. I mean, look at you.
Do you still doubt our quest, Christoph?
You know, if it really is her will, so be it.
Well, I, for one, am very impressed. Well done, Balto.
We can use all the help we can get.
I had no idea that you could cast magics.
This is the first time I've ever been able to do so.
Well, from the looks of it, you've been doing this a while. Well done.
And now that you're better, Balto, I took a nasty bite from one of those mist wolves.
The old medicine is still good. And I'll get to work applying first aid onto Jasper as soon as I have caught my breath.
Take your time. Take your
Yeah,
time.
give me a healing roll.
There we go. So you're
Nice.
healing me. That's fine. That's fine.
Just straight up healing. If I can use a decoction, I'll get a 19. And I also enjoy Miracle Worker, which means you get an additional whatever.
I think it's just a plus to the roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you easily heal. You apply treatment to Jasper, and you're going to heal 2 wounds, Jasper.
Let's go. I'm only missing 1 wound now.
As the evening is winding on, you see that Sir Brinley Dane is doing things around the camp. He's muttering to himself. He's looking out into the Fern Sea, but he's not wandering away from the warmth of the fire. What I would ask you all to do as a group is decide how many nights you think you're going to spend here in order to be well enough to continue on your journey.
I think just one. I think
one.
I think we get started in the morning. I mean, unless I can't tell how.
If the decoction and the blessing of the All-Mother takes effect, I should be good in the morning.
By the fucking gods. All right, we leave in the morning. Oh, we appreciate the offer, Sir Brinley.
We will sup with you this evening, and then, first light, we must away.
I understand.
Brinley, I have no way to thank you other than to say thank you. However, I am good at making wine. If you needed a little pick-me-up.
I wouldn't say no in these dark times. Thank you.
And I'll have put in whatever that is that numbs the pain for Jasper, and having offered it to Brinley as just a minor beer.
Well, I sincerely hope that you gentlemen are successful. If you manage to make it to Castle Crow's Nest, if you find some long-lost secrets there, look for the Wandering Knights on your way back.
As soon as we can turn around with what we seek, we will be back here.
If it makes you feel any better, we don't plan on staying there a fucking moment longer than we have to.
Not 1 second.
It best not be. Cheers.
Hey.
Cheers.
To the All-Mother.
To the All-Mother. And he drinks deeply. And he's told you that he's going to take watch. He doesn't need much sleep. He's going to continue to plot how he's searching for his brother, Sir Eric. Not literal brother, brother in arms. And he's going to take most of the watch. If anyone would like to help him, you are able. But he assures you that it isn't necessary, and that he's done a very good job navigating the weirdness and finding a little spot where the mists are relatively light, much lighter than they have been since you've stepped foot in here. And if there's anything else you'd like to do, other than that, you can go to sleep.
I think I would help where I could. I'm elated by the discovery of magic. And so I almost struggle getting to sleep. But knowing that we need to rest, and that rest is good for me, I am my own best doctor, and I eventually close my eyes.
I will probably have stocked like several wineskins, and I probably am done finishing the wine tonight. And with the water that Balto's made me, I just pass the fuck out.
I would stay up and watch with Sir Brinley. Not necessarily, I don't think he's a bad guy, but not trusting a stranger to not, cut our throats in the night.
Of course.
Oh, and once he's asleep, I definitely slit his throat with my hunting knife.
You can certainly try. A wise man once said.
No.
Are you staying up all night, Kristoff, or are you going to wait till he goes to sleep and switch? He very much tells you that you are more than welcome to join him for as long as you like, and that he will get some sleep at some point, but he intends on sleeping very little, mostly in the middle of the night, and to be up super early the next morning.
I would plan to, after maybe half the night, wake up Dunnington and then have him wake up Balto to finish the watch if he needed to get more sleep. But at least share the load with Dunnington.
Okay. So the watch will probably look a little something like this. Brinley and Kristoff begin the night, talking, passing the time.
Yep.
Brinley's very, very concerned, though, about Eric, Sir Eric, and he tells you about what happened and how this came to be. And when it is time for Jasper's watch in the middle of the night, he goes to bed as you do. And then he would arise with Balto when it's his watch at the end of the day, at the end of the evening before morning comes. And that's kind of the order that would be proposed if everyone is okay with that.
Yeah, perfect.
Awesome. So you're all able to get sleep, but Balto, it's you at the end of the night. The night is often darkest before the sun rises. And you awake and so does Sir Brinley Dane. And he gets up, he stokes the fire a little bit. He's not keeping a large fire, he's keeping a low fire, and just enough to provide a little bit of light and to keep warm. And you're talking about whatever you'd like. Maybe you're telling him a little bit about how you learned from Mercer and things like that. And I need you to roll an awareness perception check.
It's plus a ware.
Thank you.
Have I healed yet?
Oh, cricket
Yes.
farm.
Yes, you've healed. So you get the additional 6 from the potion. You all get an additional one more for healing with a full night's sleep.
Full health.
So that would be a total of 7 for you, Balto. How you looking?
Oh, so minus 12 because I took
6
the
and 6.
6 and 6
Plus the one from the full night's rest.
plus the one. I only have 1 wound left after all that.
Did you medicine yourself?
And I didn't even first aid myself, but we
thought you
could
did.
go back and do first aid. I mean, I'm sure I would have bandaged up closed wounds and stuff.
I was trying to ask you how I can help. You can tell me.
You consumed medicine.
Yeah.
That counts for the first aid that you could administer yourself once per day.
I'm full up.
Okay.
So
I
one
have
wound is
nothing.
pretty good, all things considered.
I mean, I only had 14 of my
That's crazy.
That's insane.
19 wounds healed overnight. Healed over fucking night.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
That's
That's
pretty
the
good.
power of magic, man.
Awareness
So I
perception.
wanted to know that because it affects my roll.
Yeah.
I need a crit confirm.
Absolutely.
Roll that die again.
You think so?
Yes.
It blessed you.
It blessed me by the
roll towards
All Mother.
Roll towards me.
That's
Oh,
okay.
it didn't work.
So 10 plus.
10 plus 2 is 12. So best I can possibly do, unless I crit confirm.
You've got about 2 hours for the entirety of your watch. And it is over the course of this 2 hours while you're chatting with Sir Brinley Dane that it's not apparent at first. But the noises are getting louder. The croaking, the squawking, crows, ravens, you're not entirely sure. It's getting a little louder over time, and by the time you finally notice it, it occurs to you that you should have heard it sooner. It's loud. It's louder than it's been. It's growing to a point where it's cacophonous, and you're worried that it might even wake up your companions. And Brinley all of a sudden has this look on his face, and he says, "That cannot be good."
The crows.
Ravens. They keep a watch. For Mordrin himself. They're always patrolling. The closer you get to Castle Crow's Nest, the more you're going to hear and see those things. They're nasty looking too. They don't look like normal ravens and crows.
I don't have time to get into it right now, but beasts and flying birds do not get along with me.
I'm not sure that these get along with anyone. We should rouse the others and get a move on. You said you were only spending the night, correct?
I'm already collecting my things and putting my things into the pack, making sure that I have easy access to the candles, but that they are well secured into my pack. I cinch it down. Yes, we have what we need, I think, to make our way all the way north.
Let's get the others. And as he says this and he gets up and he goes to walk toward the others, it's not too far off from where your camp is that you hear, "Oh, no!" And immediately, Sir Brinley Dane bolts upright. "Sir Eric, no!" And he runs off into the forest, and that is where we will take a break.
Oh!
You hear this unbelievably overpowering loud scream, and it startles all of you awake if you are not already awake. And the next thing you hear after this scream is the cacophonous noise of hundreds, if not thousands, of crows. You hear Sir Brinley Dane yell for Sir Eric as he sprints off into the Fern Sea.
I would jolt awake and hearing the cacophony of crows and seeing him run.
Dane, he's going! He's going after a voice! I think it's brother!
Fuck, we gotta help! And I will get Jasper up if you need help getting up. You're already awake.
What time is it?
And so if you're already like
I
running
had been
towards
packing.
him,
I would easily sling my bag onto my pack. It's one of these big, huge frames with the bedrolls and the fucking like.
Yep.
I immediately start following Kristoff's lead and chasing after Dane.
I will do the same.
You do.
Yeah.
Brinley Dane is fast. His horse is still tied up to the
I don't touch the horse.
one of the local trees. No, it's okay. You notice before he goes off, he very quickly undoes the reins of the horse that are around the tree, and he gives it a very firm smack on the hindquarters, and the horse rears back and takes off in the opposite direction of where the scream came from. He's obviously concerned for the horse and believes that the horse will be okay on its own, sending it off into the Fern Sea. And he is off like a bolt. You are struggling to keep up. He's a bit younger than you, a bit more athletic. Jasper is doing the best that he can with the help of Kristoff and Balto to hobble behind and try to keep up. You don't lose him. You still have eyes on him, but he's moving quickly. As he proceeds forward, it's as you follow him that the noise is getting louder. The ravens, these crows, are becoming. You can hear the flapping of wings. You start to catch a glimpse of dark shapes moving through these giant fern leaves, and it's finally when you catch sight of one. And this is not like any raven that you've ever seen before. It is about the size of an eagle. Is much larger than the normal size of a crow or a raven. Very clearly mutated from the time spent here in the weirdness. Some of them have extra wings. They all have extra eyes. Some of them have deformed, cracked beaks, more beaks, extra legs, extra feet. These are common mutations that you would find from creatures living in the weirdness. But it isn't long at all before you burst into another clearing. The sight before you is horrific. Sir Brinley Dane is yelling for Sir Eric, doing his best to try to get his attention, but it is almost too late. There is a form in the center of this clearing that looks like a human man who is actively being picked clean by hundreds of these mutated crows. He's screaming in agony as Sir Brinley Dane draws his sword and does the best that he can to begin hacking and trying to swat away as many of these ravens and crows as he can. His sword is deftly slicing through them, but no matter how furiously he cuts and chops, there are more crows and ravens that are descending upon poor Sir Eric as his screams begin to dim and there is nothing. The flesh, viscera, is being pulled as one crow and raven get a fistful, a clawful, a mouthful. They fly away into the Fern Sea to see more come in and take their place. Sir Brinley Dane is yelling, cursing in frustration as he begins to fall backwards, realizing that all of his cutting and his swinging isn't working. And you now realize that you're being surrounded as well. They start to swoop on you. And you have moments to defend yourself as the crows begin to descend more and more and more as the minutes pass. What was Sir Eric falls to the ground in a heap, and the crows continue to descend and pick apart from his body.
Based on my experience with crows and some context with Mordred's sort of forces or ability, would I just immediately, A, like, would my mind, like, would I feel the fear, but B, like, I don't think that Kristoff would see this and be like, let me go in and, like, chop. I think, like, we would, like show up and see him flying. I think Kristoff would want to be, like, turn tail and fucking just run.
I think that is accurate.
And I would also yell out, Brinley, retreat! We must run!
He is yelling in a blind fervor as if he can't hear you. Sir Eric, no! Eric, no! As he's
dark wings, dark deeds.
I will just turn and I'm going to basically stay together. There's no helping. We need to fucking move on. And I would be basically like protecting them.
Yeah.
Running with him as fast as the slowest member, and if a crow gets close, try to take it out with a sword, and leaving Brinley to fight to fight for himself.
I'm 100% leaving. Sir Brinley.
You do this, and it doesn't matter how much Balto yells, it doesn't matter how much you try to get his attention. Sir Brinley Dane is absolutely more preoccupied with what is left of poor Sir Eric. You are very easily able to know which direction is north and which direction you need to continue heading. Thank you so much. If you prefer, I'm not going to tell you what to do. You know that that's the direction you need to head to get to Castle Crow's Nest. And you know that you can head that direction.
That was going to be my next question. It's like, which way is north? Oh, through the crows.
Oh, it's through the crows?
Well, what's going to happen? So this is going to be a rough moving battle map. Kind of what we're doing here.
Oh.
Give me a marching order. We got Kristoff.
Kristoff, and then me,
Then
and
Balto,
then Jasper.
Yeah, Jasper.
Would you guys be side by side?
Yeah,
I think we'd be side by side, yeah.
And I would just be like leading, making sure I don't.
You'll
get
have
more
your
than a
shield
step.
up probably.
Yeah.
And anything that like I feel like I'm gonna kind of keep behind behind us, and if I feel like anything's gonna like get out from Kristoff's shield, I'll just shoot it with a crossbow. And I'll try to reload as I move, but I may not be able to.
Oh fuck.
You begin to head north. The crows are all around you. They are absolutely drawn in by the sound of Sir Eric's death rattles, the screaming of Sir Brinley Dane, and of course the cacophony of the other crows and ravens. What's going to happen is you are going to continue to move north at the absolute maximum speed that you possibly can. And we will be using the turn order to decide what happens. And you are under assault. These crows can and ravens can sense that you are few in number, trying to get away, but also that you are fresh meat, and they are eager to move in. So let's start by having you all roll order of action.
Not bad. Not bad.
As bad as it gets. As bad as it gets.
11.
4.
10.
Jasper's first. I will assume that you are moving basically your maximum movement that you can each round.
Yep.
As you proceed north, you will each have several attacks, 2 attacks each, as you begin to move forward. And these crows are swooping in and moving in one by one. Kristoff, Jasper, what do you do first?
Can I replace one of my attacks with a strategic command?
You may. You have 2 actions for each of these rounds.
I'm gonna just point out it's I'm just gonna be like shouting out looking. I'm gonna try to look to see where they're generally favoring, and basically be pointing out to Kristoff as I'm keeping an eye out where to raise his shield, where to keep his sword. I presume his visibility is going to be a little bit lower because he has his shield up. So I'm going to be calling that out and basically guiding him.
Okay. Give me a leadership roll. You're acting as his eyes and his... Oh, that looks like a 10. Nice try.
Damn. Close.
What's your total?
Stay around, Kristoff! In the tree line! And the total is going to be 20.
Oh my goodness.
20
that is
leadership.
+3, but with your ability you get plus
Plus
4. So you all have +4 for the next, we'll call it 4 rounds.
Shit.
And then
4
I'm
rounds.
just going to, as soon as I'm calling this out to Kristoff, as basically we're going through this, like, you may be many, but the Hydra has many heads, as I'm basically shooting and reloading.
Yeah, roll an
as
attack.
I'm going to be rolling an attack.
Battle music, maybe?
Oh, thank you for reminding me. I apologize.
Chat.
What stance are we taking? Defensive?
It's your choice.
I think I would be in movement. Well, we can't do that, so it would be in
Defensive
stance.
for me, 100%.
Defensive for
Okay.
me, 100%.
Okay, Balto, stance.
Defense.
Okay.
And so then, okay, I know this. 4 plus 6 is 10, plus 4 is 14 to hit, and then 16 for damage.
Okay. You let loose a bolt. It immediately connects with one of the crows, almost eviscerating it in a cloud of black feathers. You can remove one from in front of you. Get it off the board. Christoph, you're up.
I will. I mean, if they're descending upon us and I'm in range,
Absolutely. They are absolutely within range of you swinging your sword.
then I have a lot of crows are sort of like this trigger for Christoph, and but in this moment, with his new band of brothers, and his sort of he's just felt a little more sane for some reason, despite the horror. He just kind of goes into soldier mode, and he's raising his shield up, and he's just hacking apart as many crows as he can. So I'm gonna make 2 attacks.
Yeah.
March, charge! I'm basically giving Christoph orders.
Yeah.
Like a battlefield commando.
Fail, I don't. But it's still just a 1, right?
Yep,
Plus,
it's still just a 1.
Okay.
So you still give me
My
your
plus
total.
is really high. Okay. So the first attack is going to be a 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Yep.
And the damage is going to be 21.
Perfect. You absolutely destroy one in front of you. Take it off the board.
Let's go. Then the next attack is going to be a 12, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 25 to hit, and 28 for my damage.
You eviscerate another one. Get rid of one from your side of the board. From the side.
Yeah.
Balto, you're up.
I will, knowing that we have to get through this and feeling the confidence of what I was capable of, I am going to take,
That's
2 steps forward, making
This
sure
is
that
what
my,
Yeah, you don't really need to move your
We're
guy.
ru- yeah, we're
you're
running.
just you're basically
That's
you're
our
making
formation.
progress. As
I'm-
long as you're killing these things,
Yeah.
you're able to make progress.
then I'll just take 2 attacks.
Yeah, exactly.
Attack number 1. That's going to be
It's hard to miss as well, just so you know. These things do not have protection, outside. Their defense isn't very high. There's just a lot of them.
8 to hit.
That does it.
Oh, so 9 damage to the first one.
Yeah.
Add 4. Add 4.
One of
I
the,
already did.
Okay.
One of your
I'm
the
sorry.
pebble
Healer
loosed
bits.
from your sling immediately flies with incredible velocity, piercing one of the ravens, and it bursts into feathers. You
And-
can remove one from behind you.
And higher for the next one.
You can remove one from your side of the board, Derek. Perfect. I need you all to roll top of the order.
8 for me.
13 for Jasper.
And we add the 4, right?
Yep.
20.
That leadership, though.
Before you decide your stances, more ravens descend upon you.
Got some over there, too.
And so we're like charging through the woods, right? Just killing ravens and shit.
This is like Aragorn style, where we're like running through and like killing orcs along the way and squirrels.
You're making progress, but it feels like for every one you kill, 3 or 4 more appear in its place. Balto, what's your defense? What's your stance?
Normal. Standard.
Jasper?
I am going to take offensive, I think.
Okay. Christoph?
Defensive.
Oh, actually, I'm defensive. Sorry.
Okay, so we got standard, defensive. The crows are going to make some attacks here. 12 on Jasper.
12, you say?
Yeah.
It's a 12, it meets it. So it
misses.
No good.
Misses. Fucking
2 crows swoop down at you, and you very deftly and kind of surly swat them away with your cane.
I love that.
15 and 9, Balto.
15 hits.
You take 1 wound. Oh, that's a natural. That's a crit. That's a crit confirmed. No good. Christoph, you easily raise your shield, and you are able to bat 2 of these away. As it is now the top of the round. Christoph,
be okay.
What are you doing for your action?
I attack twice. I mean, it's just a gazillion.
You basically can't miss.
Yeah,
I don't think, unless you natural 1, right? You'd have to crit fail for you to miss these. Your attack is very, very high.
We're just
Yeah.
So you easily slaughter 2. You can remove 1 behind you and from in front of you.
Okay.
Jasper.
I'm just shooting twice.
I mean, do you crit confirm twice, or
No, I
do
think
you,
that
do you
because he
fail?
rolled 2 dice.
Yeah,
he confirmed the critical fail.
I would agree.
You rolled 2 ones because that next one should have been
Yes.
the first
So
one.
that's a fail. That's a critical fail. I don't know if I can use a survival point to undo a critical fail.
I would say no.
Okay,
I agree.
Don't use a.
I agree.
I would say no.
Yeah.
So you
I critically fail.
you stumble and you actually fall to your knees in the hurried, absolute mess of this. While you fall to the ground, the crows descend on you instantly, and you take 2 wounds.
Oh.
And am I like prone or something?
There's that, like,
you're on
nasty,
your
like-
you're on your knee. You're down on one knee.
Oh.
You need help getting up. It slows your process significantly.
My cane will probably drop in front of me, and I'll
Jasper.
fall to my knee.
Jasper! Grab the cane. Jasper!
Birds! As I'm going to grab up, and
I'll
I'm
lift
going
him.
to
I'll
shoot.
lift him up.
Thank you. As I'll attempt to reload on the ground, Bolto will help me up, as I'm going to just try to just point one.
Yeah, I don't think you can miss either. I think you just have to crit fail.
Okay, I hit it.
Yeah, so you can remove one from your side, Mike.
Boop. You're dead, bird.
Balto, you're up.
I will attack twice.
Ooh.
Nice.
Not bad.
So both of them
What's
are
that?
going to be
can't miss.
8s and 12 to hit, and that's 13 damages to both.
2
I rolled
are
2
removed.
fives.
Remove one from the front and one from the back. Top of the round, you guys can roll the things for me. I need all of these. Just give me what we got here. The crows are getting
Oh my
overwhelming.
goodness.
You're getting the sense that if you don't do something soon, they're going to overtake you regardless of how your defenses are.
Right.
So give me your order of actions first, and then I have one thing to say, and then we'll continue.
9 for me.
11 for Jasper.
Okay.
20.
Same order. Before the top of the round happens, before we determine the thing, the crows are becoming so thick that it's getting hard to move forward. Even through your defense, Kristoff, you're feeling them start to get at you. Your neck, some of the backs of your knees, where your armor is not completely covering, the joints of your armor where there's some exposed. Balto and Jasper are each going to take 2 wounds, and you're going to take 1, even with all of your amazing defense.
Okay.
You're being overwhelmed.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I am now okay.
Oh.
Top of the round, Kristoff, what would you like? Actually, Balto, defense, stance.
Defensive.
Jasper?
Defensive.
Kristoff.
Defensive.
What would you like to do, Kristoff?
Can I take a look around to see if there's any end to this forest or any kind of geographical feature where I feel like we could run, whether it's a cave,
Absolutely.
or whether it's just somewhere.
Let me take a look, because there is a natural check.
Natural
Yeah,
environment
I
is
don't-
a check.
Have it.
That's
Oh
okay.
no, I do. Well, no, it's +1.
Natural environment.
Yep.
Let's do natural environment orientation. If you have the
Oh.
orientation discipline, you can use that. Otherwise, just use your natural environment.
You have strategy on your
I
side.
do have strategy, so
You
that's
do
like
get, you get +4.
pretty okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Can we bump that up to 14?
Let's bump that up to a 14.
Okay.
Thank you, chat.
Thank you, Chad.
You are swatting at these crows, and you feel them pecking. You can feel them drawing blood, and you're doing the best you can at slaughtering as many of these things as you can. It's hard to miss with how many there are. As you swing your sword, and you feel like you're killing a half a dozen at a time.
Oh yeah.
You are able to stop and take a look as you're continuing to move, and you see up ahead that the topography begins to change a little. It gets to be a little bit more rocky, and the elevation begins to change a little. And you think that if you were to press forward and be able to do something about all of these crows, you might be able to find something with like an overhang, right? A little bit of maybe a cave or some sort of a place where you can duck under to at least have cover over your head in some sort of rocky formation.
Get to the higher terrain!
There's no action that is like multi-attack, right? Like there's no, or I guess we have 2 attacks.
No,
but there's
I'm giving you each a bonus action on each of your turns.
Right.
Don't worry, I'm gonna cast Kill.
What I'd also like for you to do for me, Christoph, is make a creativity roll. It's going to be Weirdness Mysteries. If you have Protection Rituals, you may use that as well.
Oh, that's actually a 14.
In the absolute dire situation that you're in, absolute mass panic. Even for you, a trained soldier, you've never really experienced anything like this before. Beasts, flying, absolute nightmare. So thick you're having trouble breathing. But there's you get a glimmer, a brief spark in the back of your brain of the wizard Archibald, telling you that when things were extremely dire.
God.
That you have tools and you should save them for the most dire moments.
Light the fucking candle! And I just scream that as I'm attacking birds, and I will attack twice.
You easily kill 2, but don't even bother removing the tokens. You kill 2, don't remove the tokens. They're instantly replaced. They're like Centurion immortals.
I had thought of that right before the roll, and so I will say, the candle, yes, of course!
And as you say this, Jasper, you lose 2 more bolts, easily taking out 2 more crows as you proceed to move forward. Balto.
I will reach into my pack. I will unsatchel the top. I will pull out. I will open inside the pack one of the box that contains these candles, and hugging close to my brothers, I will gently pull out this delicate wax candle, hoping not to smudge a single rune, and then close the clasp, and holding up this candle, I will very quickly endeavor to start to light it with one of the tinder tools that I happen to have, and I will use my action to try to light the candle.
You do this, and to make it easier, you huddle over it. The crows are picking at you. They're getting your neck, your back, your arms, but you're doing your best to cover the candle and use an ignition source to get this going. Things are looking bad. The crows are continuing to descend upon you while you're lighting this candle. I need you all to take an additional wound. And a moment goes by, another moment goes by, and these are only seconds, but it feels like an eternity. The spark, it goes, and you just want this candle to light. And in a moment, it catches. The wick of this dark black candle lights. And the crows are so thick, it's almost like they cover you in a blanket. But the moment that wick begins to glow ever so slightly, and a little bit of this smoke lifts up from this candle, the crows screech even louder than you thought they could before, as instantly they peel back off of your bodies and are flapping, screaming, trying to get away from this candle as fast as they possibly can.
It's like the scene in Return of the King where Gandalf sticks his staff up and there's the light, and then the Nazgûl.
Oh yeah, exactly. The Felbeasts are like
the Felbeasts. Yeah.
Not that big of a head. Just kidding.
It's evocative.
And in this moment, you are bloodied. You've been pecked. There are clear wounds all over your body. But Balto, you stand up and you raise the candle high in the air. And the higher you raise this candle, the angrier and louder these crows get. But they do not get closer as you continue to press north. The crows don't seem to be able to get to you.
Once I raise it high and I see that we have a perimeter of crows in all directions, I will bring it back close, and I will make sure that the flame remains constant.
Yes.
Keep that flame alive.
It is burning. It is burning slow.
Those fucking birds ripped apart my surcoat. We keep marching north. And then Mordred's gonna fucking pay for that. As long as we have candles. Let's keep going north.
Did I lose ear? Some ear here? I feel hangy a bit.
We're gonna fucking live. You look fine, Balto.
I don't tell him about his ear.
We stretch.
I have like bits of scalp that have been like
Yeah.
pecked off.
Oh, absolutely.
We trek forward.
I mean, this is not a pretty sight. These birds are vicious, even for ravens and crows. And they have done a number on you guys. But this candle, as long as it stays lit, seems to be holding them all back. You know that you've got about 8 hours with this candle lit of protection from these things. And you march, especially with Kristoff in the lead, knowing what you have come to learn about the topography of where you're headed. And it might be 4 hours of walking. What you notice over the course of this 4 hours is that the cacophonous screaming of these birds is dwindling over time, slowly. You think it might never end, but the farther you march north, the less they seem interested in trying to break through whatever magics this candle is throwing off. At first, they're diving and darting away and diving and darting away, but they're learning that no matter what they do, they can't get closer. They start to lose interest. Hour passes. The birds are thinning, but the mist is getting thicker. After about 4 hours, you find what is a suitable outcropping, or almost like a small cave, for you to at least stop and catch your breath. And you have about 4 hours of candle left.
This is about halfway burned down. I have like wax, like still like dripping down my hand. I'm just.
Well, I can't believe we're still alive. If that's how many fucking birds there are this far away from Castle Crow's Nest, it's only the candle that will keep us breathing. In my fucking terror, I didn't think about the candles.
It did not occur to me either. It is okay. We are safe now.
Well, if it keeps the beasts of the mist at bay, there is a chance that we can survive this. If we keep pressing forward.
This is magic. We are close, are we not? And we still have 8.5 candles.
We might have been able to save Sir Brinley. Well, that doesn't matter now. Sir Brinley is a feast for crows.
Wow. I was just gonna roleplay through it, but very well done. Wow,
You caught me off guard. I'm sorry. I might have been the cause of the break. I'm sorry. You got me good.
very well done.
I just wrote this for Mikey and for all the Game of Thrones fans, for Kristoff. I just wrote this for Game of Thrones fans.
Sir Brinley is carrion.
Yes. Well, fucking hell.
We rest here. Someone take a candle, and I
I'll take it for now.
administer some first aid. And I will try to take this hour or two that we have in this outcropping or small cave.
Yeah.
And I will try to at least seal up the wounds, apply a few ointments, just to get us back into marching shape.
Yeah, it's a large cave in the size of a small cave.
You know, what's the difference between a cave and an outcropping?
I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it, Rich. I did not want to do it. I wasn't going to do it.
Yeah, so you are able to take time to administer healing. You know that you got about 4 hours left on this candle, and you know that if you travel for about another 4 hours, that it's going to be, close to the end of the day, and you're going to have to find a place to camp anyway. So you can either do it here, that's up to you. You think about it.
If we...
Let's camp here.
I was going to say, we should not risk finding another outcropping. It's very unlikely.
It gives us some cover, but they'd find us either way. I think we use as much daylight as we can. Daylight, and
I do quotation marks with my fingers.
What is
I don't
this?
do that. I don't do that.
as much of the day, if you can fucking call it that, as we can. That's our lifeline right there, and as long as we have those candles, we might be okay. We keep marching until evening. We'll find somewhere to camp.
You're right.
Yeah. You're right. Just my leg fucking hurts.
I don't mean to overrule you, my lord, but
Yo, you're right.
for the
It's
best.
the pain. I didn't think of the fucking candle either. I'm supposed to be the tactician. Maybe that's why my liege lord and my own house was made fucking extinct.
I will endeavor to give everyone a quick heal. I can't remember. Did we say that it takes like an hour for me to actually apply a first aid, or?
If you're doing all three, I would say that you can begin administering first aid, maybe 10 minutes a person, half hour.
Okay.
Economies of scale.
And because then you'll be able to check it. You know, you're gonna tend to them over the next course of
I'm
the
just
days.
stopping bleeding.
Yeah.
I'm just.
Yep.
Can I get a few wounds down
30 minutes.
before we? Yeah.
Tops.
So I'm gonna roll for healing.
Yep.
That
Not
was
bad.
the
Yeah, I
one.
thought that was a
That was
one.
a nightmare.
I thought
you
that was a fucking one.
Good health condition, okay?
I'm still good.
Okay. I was trying to make
Oh.
sure you remember to subtract your one if you were not in good health.
7, 12, 18.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna make you roll for all three. It'd be very hard for you to fail in these conditions. You're not under duress. You are healthy for the most part.
I put the pack down.
Yeah, so you each will heal 2 wounds.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh wow, I'm good.
I'm good, but I'm 2 missing wounds.
I'm maxed.
And I would endeavor to heal myself in that roll.
Yep, you all get
Okay.
2.
Can I have some of your water, Balto? I'll be able to make the march.
We are not saving any water for the return journey.
I don't fucking care. Thank you.
And eat if you can. We need the energy.
So I think it would take like 30 minutes to an hour to kind of catch our breath, eat,
Yeah,
drink.
you can. You can. You have this candle. You feel safe as long as you're in the soft candle light's glow.
All right.
Perhaps only a few hours left of this candle. I can take fresh candle if someone else carries what remains, and I will light just before that one goes out.
I will hold it. Kristoff needs his sword and shield out. It is better that I hold it.
And we march on.
You do.
All right then.
You've got about 3 hours left of this candle, give or take. You march for 3 hours, and something is a little odd to you. The weirdness is not seeping in closer to this candle, but you can still feel it. It's weird. The mist is not directly on your person, but it is extraordinarily thick here. This might be the densest weirdness you've ever been through, and you know that the candle is holding it at bay, but you can still feel it.
It's not like a true cure-all. It's like it's
Yeah.
protecting us,
Yeah,
but we're still in
yeah.
it.
Almost like it's seeping in through the cracks of this protection. You march on, and at the end of the 3 hours, you can light another candle. You see it burning. The wick is almost out.
It's flickering, Balto.
I will light the next one.
You endeavor to get it lit. You might even use the existing candle to light this one to make things easier. And you do. And as you transfer this flame, what remains of this wax candle drips over Jasper's fingers, and it smarts a little, but not enough to burn. But you realize that you've transferred the flame well, and you continue on. It's not more than another hour or two before it's getting darker and darker, and you realize that it is night again.
We should have to make camp now, I think.
Yeah. Yes, we should.
So we've been it's been all day long.
Yeah,
Basically since we got up.
your fight through the crows it took a long time.
Yeah.
It took a long time.
Wow.
All right. And we're still in the Sea of Ferns.
Yep. You're noticing though again that the topography is changing. The trees are thinning. It's becoming more rocky. It's turning into maybe a valley. Maybe mountainous. You're definitely getting closer, and you're leaving this forest the more you press north. It's getting a little colder.
We could camp, but is there any It's a reason for us to march through the night.
What reason is there? If, at the very least, we can see them coming. If it's dark and we move, I'll lose my footing and snap my leg in half. And we won't be able to see them.
No, you're right.
If we rest, then we give ourselves a better chance to
Yes.
heal and to take on the day anew.
Yes.
We have enough candles, I think.
Do we let the candle burn all night? Or do we just keep watch?
No, we let it burn all night. We are too far north. We are on our time limit. Tomorrow begins our final march.
We
If...
should keep the candle going.
Yes.
All right.
We're too close.
All right, we just need to get there.
Even with the 3 that we lost, my calculations are correct, and I'm as far as we think we are, then we should have enough to make it home.
You know that with this candle, there's about 7 hours left, and you are very comfortable with 6 hours of sleep.
Perfect.
So you're confident that it will last through the night. And Archibald even told you that that is a very viable thing to do, provided it's secure, it doesn't fall over, a gust of wind, the cave doesn't flood miraculously or strangely, right? Like, you know, these candles are meant to be left for protection.
I'll take first watch. And we should let the Lord get his sleep. I'll get you up next.
I will take second watch.
That leaves you last.
That's fine.
Good night, you two.
And you go to sleep. What is the order of watch? Christoph is up first.
Yep.
Then Jasper.
Balto.
Balto
I'm
is
third
taking
watch.
the second watch, and Jasper is third watch.
I'm going to sit up against a tree or a rock or something, and I'm just going to hold the candle in one hand and my crossbow in another. And I'm just going to sit
Oh, this works perfectly.
and wait.
And I'll sleep in my armor. Like
Yeah.
you know.
Oh, I'm sleeping in my armor too, yeah.
So Christoph is first watch.
I'm first watch.
I'm not sleeping in my armor. I'm getting into my jams.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're all
Rabbit
just
slippers.
just one fucking blanket and like a rock.
You take turns sleeping. Balto. You find yourself in a dark and mysterious place. You feel threatened, on edge. Perhaps like you're in a fight or under attack. You're not sure. You don't know where you are. But you think to yourself, well, I have my magics. My knowledge and unending pursuit of the mysteries surrounding it will protect me. You begin to cast magic as you've done many, many, many times before, having grown so proficient over the years. But this isn't defensive magic. It's dark, and it's meant to harm. You raise one arm, then a second, then a third. It's in this moment that you have the horrific realization that your body has become twisted by the magics that you so feverishly sought to master. You suddenly feel that you're losing grip on your own mind. And in that moment, you snap awake. Christoph would hear you start.
Oh, it's to my watch.
Yes.
What's wrong?
You just dreaming?
Yes,
It's okay, I got the candle going.
it was a very strange dream. Perhaps it is this place, but I saw myself as perhaps like Mordred.
No fucking out of his name. What do you mean, like him?
Using evil magics. Twisted.
Is that what you're doing? Delving into this fucking magic? Don't end up like that. I've seen what these fucking necromancers can do.
It was just a dream. I need rest.
Get some more sleep. It's not your turn yet. I'll wake Dunnington up instead.
No.
He'll take second.
No. You wake me. You wake me.
All right, Balto. Get some sleep.
Kristoff, you head to bed?
Once Balto goes back to sleep and it feels like it's the end of my watch, I will wake up Jasper.
You continue with your watch, and you allow Balto to go back.
My lord. It's time.
Before that,
Oh,
Jasper, you are sleeping peacefully. You went to bed. You open your eyes. You're sitting. You're in a chair. Feels rather plush. But the room smells musty and there's dust everywhere. Your eyes are bleary. Your vision is doubled. You are very, very drunk. There's even a bit of vomit on your doublet. It's very cold. You see that there's a hearth in front of your chair, but the fire is dying, if not already out. You shiver. You can't seem to get up from the chair even if you wanted to. You're dizzy, disoriented, but despite it all, you still want a drink. You feel your breathing become more shallow and you think, if I could only call for someone, anyone, or a tavern keeper, I could pull through. As your heart finally beats its last. And you snap awake.
Oh, you too? Dunnington. Dream?
So alive.
You're still fucking alive? Balto just woke up from a nightmare not 30 minutes ago.
It felt so real. Kristoff. I was in a castle. I'd had everything I wanted.
Wishful thinking then, eh?
And I still wanted the drink. And I died.
Think maybe that's a wake-up call?
I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the weirdness, maybe it's just the mist. Maybe that is proper fate for everything I've done in my life. Kristoff, do you remember the first person you killed?
I'll never forget it.
Tell me again.
First person I killed?
Yeah. Yes.
Young bloke on a battlefield. Our formation charged into a unit of their pikemen. Yeah. I was a halberdier at the time, so we were equipped to deal with pikes.
Foolish move.
And I remember seeing through my visor and my helmet. Yeah, he didn't look too different from me. Just a young chap. Mixed up. Mustered for the fucking forces of the Raven King. And I remember glancing his pike upward and then cut across with me halberd. Managed to hit the gap between his helm and his breastplate. Cut his throat open. He dropped in 5 seconds. That was the first. What about you?
Clean. I was squire. I had just moved on from being a page. I was 12. There was an army sieging Castle Mistwood. And Lord Mertonley, who I was squiring for, had told me to stay in the keep, that the army was going to storm the castle. I even knew back then at 12 that was foolish. Even if they took the castle, they would lose 5 times our number. I snuck out. I wanted to be on the battlements. I wanted to defend the castle. I wanted to defend my liege lord, as was my duty as his bannerman, even at 12. There was a man climbing a ladder As they were storming, I could hear the hammering of the battering ram on the gates. This part of the wall wasn't manned. I was the first one to the ladder. And I saw a helmet, I saw armor, I saw a weapon. And I sliced at his belly. He died screaming, begging for his mother, gripping at his entrails. He was only maybe 3 years older than I was. That was the first.
You're old boys. But you're still alive. That's the fucking important thing. You still have time to...
Maybe I don't deserve to be. That is my point.
Maybe if you fucking drank a little less.
Well,
Done
I'm
it.
out of fucking wine. Is it my watch?
You'll need this, my lord. And I take the candle and I'll pass it to him. For the night is dark and full of terrors.
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna try to sleep.
I'll put myself up against a rock, and my cane will be next to me, and I'll just sit there with my crossbow. And so my watch begins.
And it does. And Kristoff, you lay down and you find that your sleep takes you quickly. But I do want to take a moment to just thank some raiders.
Oh.
Because we had 2 parties raid us.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you
Raiders.
so much for joining us. Hope you guys are having a good night.
It's the finale!
good
It's
timing.
the finale of
Good timing.
we're in the end game here.
Thank you, Waffles, Maple Syrup, and Blue Cottage D&D and Dice Dragons Guild. Rated. We had, I think, did we get this Pray the Small Bean with a gifted sub?
Thank you.
Thank you. And I think we are caught up on thank yous.
It's good to see you.
We are in the finale of our Tainted Grail mini arc. Please use !Grail and check them out. They're in the last week or so of their Game Found campaign, right? Last week?
That's correct. And just full warning, this is a mature stream. Things in this campaign are a little dark, especially right at this moment as we near the end of the session. So thank you, everybody, and we appreciate you hanging out. Kristoff, you lay your head down and sleep takes you quickly. You've spent 2 watches, more than usual, but you know that just a few hours of rest will do you good. Suddenly you realize that you are standing. No, kneeling. You're panting, tired, physically exhausted. You're in what appears to be a dark, gothic throne room. A large, heavily armored knight stands before you, full plate, twisted, dark, and evil. He wields a horrific sword in both of his hands, seemingly forged by death itself. It is stained, dark, with red blood. This man, Mordred himself, holds the sword in a way that is clearly the end of a mighty swing. Your hands instinctively move towards your gut and you feel wet, warm entrails spilling from your belly. Before you snap awake.
Kristoff.
Oh, fuck you, Dunnington.
Did you have the dream as well?
I dreamt of Mordred. I dreamt of the Raven King. You know what he fucking did to me?
What did he do to you?
He disemboweled me. Putting fucking thoughts in me head.
It's not a good way to die.
I wonder if that's how it all ends. Maybe you get out of here, and you make it back to your castle, and I get fucking...
This is all tricks. It is trying to play with our minds. Perhaps this is some future. Perhaps this is foretelling my doom. But then wouldn't that be a sweet thing? That I make it out of this terrible wood. I make it out from these ravenous birds. I think it is trying to have us lose hope. Because once we lose our hope, that's it. We've lost our quest. And we've lost Briarbrook.
You think the weirdness. Forget the fucking Raven King, the weirdness. You think it's thinking and feeling, plotting? Or is it just chaos? Madness?
Fucking no. I was more concerned about the evil that men do than any magic. Now that I've seen what I've seen, perhaps there are snarks and grumpkins. Perhaps all the stories that the washerwomen tell are true.
I think we've had enough rest.
I agree.
Cloak of night, shield of day, keep the dark at bay. All Mother's hand our fortress stay, under her wing we sway. And I will stand and start to put my pack together.
Those are nice prayers. I've not been taught those. Would you like to learn the prayer that my Lady Mother taught me in our castle's church?
Of course.
Kristoff, would you join us in prayer?
I kind of roll my eyes, but then sort of like snap back and like.
I'll bow.
Respectfully.
I'll get down and my leg, I'll wince in pain as I'll kind of clasp my hands and I'll say,
I'll grab the candle from you to make sure that it.
It's a small
Stays
note
lit.
at this point.
Yeah.
But it is enough for you to hold without burning yourself, and there's still plenty of time left, but it is much lower than you remember when you went to sleep.
Gentle All-Mother, font of mercy, save us all from the war. Stay the sword and stay the arrows. Let us know a better day.
Amen.
This is our war.
It'll be my last war. I have a feeling. It's almost time.
We light another candle to begin our quest.
I've got that you have 7 left. Is my count correct?
That is correct.
All right. You prepare the next candle. You know that you are heading directly north at this point. You eat some food in the morning, nothing that requires any kind of cooking. Just dry food that you would have, something to give you a little bit of energy, a little bit of pep, even though you may feel a little nauseous, especially after all of the things that you experienced in your horrifically unrestful night of sleep.
Yeah.
You begin to trek north. And within the hour, the Fern Sea is behind you. Trees have thinned. They're gone. You step out. But the mist is not any thinner. The sun is not visible. And you continue to head north. Within the next hour, it is when you first lay eyes far away, ever so far away, on the walls, peaks, towers, a small black mass out ahead of you. Kristoff, you are immediately struck with a sense of dread. For this is the first glimpse that any of you have laid on Castle Crow's Nest.
Gods.
You have a good feeling that you'll be there within the day.
After all these years.
And I'll see like I'm sure I don't know what the vantage point is, but I'm sure I recognize various places where maybe battles took place very far off.
You notice the sound of the ravens are back. Not close, but you can hear them flying around. They don't seem to necessarily be interested in you. Nothing like the mass, the murder of crows that you had encountered earlier. And you do recall these areas where battles have happened in the past. It's not uncommon for you to see skeletal remains occasionally. Loose armor left behind. Whatever was wearing them rotted away, centuries ago. Rusted swords, shields, helmets, a litany of things. It's not everywhere, but you do come across it occasionally, and it's unsettling.
We are close.
This is it. Mordred's given up the fight, clearly. She's given up fucking everything. Oh, not Mordred, the fucking queen. What's it? Morgaine. The queen.
What is her aim?
We may just be very lucky, or perhaps All-Mother sees us through.
I think it's a little bit of both. But clearly, the queen is fucking necromancer, dark sorceress. I don't fucking know. But she's given up on all of fucking Avalon.
The witch who worships a demon god, I've heard some of the small folk say.
Now is not the time to speak of these things. If we want to speculate about the Queen, we can do it when we are warm in our beds in Briarbrook.
You're right, Balto.
The good luck is that 10 years ago, it would have been 2 free armies mustered, not but a few leagues from the castle walls. So, we might actually be able to fucking get through, unnoticed.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
You press on. You press on. You notice though that the terrain is getting rockier, more mountainous, more treacherous to climb. It's tough on Jasper for sure, but he has the two of you, Kristoff and Balto, to help him. The elevation is getting higher, more steep. You are climbing, it's getting colder. You walk for what is another 6 hours before you realize that you need to make another candle change.
We do so.
The mist here is thicker than it has ever been at this point. You are without a doubt certain from a mechanical standpoint that this is a weirdness level 4. Something that you have never encountered before in your life. Yes, if you had a weirdness Geiger counter, it would be off the charts. The only source of light here is your candle. The mist is so dense that it is hazy that you've almost lost sight of this castle that has slowly been growing as you've been getting closer and closer and closer. You feel that perhaps you are maybe an hour out. The crows ever louder, the sky ever darker, the mist ever denser.
Do we think that at least the mist, if there are any scouts or like anyone sort of looking, that this is almost giving us cover though? To some degree?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. It is the only thing that gives you peace of mind in an otherwise nearly hopeless situation.
Yeah.
You feel isolated. It's tough to see out, but you are grateful that this is potentially giving you some sort of cover. It is in this moment. In front of you, 10 or 15 feet away, a shadowy figure begins to loom.
Yeah.
15 feet tall, wearing heavy armor. A humanoid stands before you. In 2 of its 4 arms, it wields a large, deadly sword. In the other, a long staff made of dark iron. From the center of its helm, a faint blue glow in the shape of a third eye is visible. It can see you clearly through the mists. It feels like this Fore-dweller is looking directly into your soul. You recognize that you have no way around it. You must proceed And I need you all to roll for order of action.
Fucking go. This is it, fellas. This is it.
Adjust the map here.
This is it, folks.
I'm going to dry this off real quick.
You got it?
Yeah. Thank you guys for bearing with me here.
You good?
No.
I mean,
We don't even need a boundary.
oh,
That's fair.
do we want to use this?
Let's use the Minear Stone, maybe?
Thank
As
you.
the-
That's
yeah.
that's exactly what I wanted to do. Thank you.
I feel like we're all shoulder to shoulder. We're walking side by side, and we
You-
see
Oh,
this.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
You gaze upon this
Oh,
creature,
yeah.
and it does look remarkably like every Menhir stone you've ever encountered, even the one in Briarbrook, had it been restored to its former glory. This is not the same Fordweller, or at least it doesn't appear to be, that murdered the Mistfarer. It doesn't seem to be the same Fordweller that your Menhir stone back in Briarbrook is based off of. But nonetheless, the resemblance is uncanny. What everybody get for order of action?
10. And I will say my unpredictable nature, he needs to roll a 8, if that matters.
Absolutely. We have 10, 8,
7.
7. Wow, I didn't even touch anything.
Wow.
My question to you is, how does the phobia... Okay.
No.
Because we're fucked.
Yeah.
No.
We're fucked.
No.
You all rolled your order of action. This creature draws its weapons and makes no motion to move. It seems as if it's allowing you to do whatever you want. It wants some sort of a fair fight. It doesn't feel threatened by the 3 small men that stand before it. Christoph, you are up. The moment... we're going to go in reverse order to determine stance. Offensive.
Standard.
Standard.
Offensive.
Offensive.
Defensive.
Defensive. Christoph, you are first. The moment that you lay eyes upon this creature, you are terrified. The moment that poor Leo was absolutely ripped in two is plays clearly in your mind. And for the foreseeable future, you will be suffering a -2 penalty on all rolls made near the source of the fear, which is the Fordweller.
So -2.
And the same goes for you as well, Balto.
-2.
Is it too late to change my stance?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I always forget that first turn I have to use my thing, so I should never do offensive. But that's fine.
Oh, yeah.
That's fine.
I changed my stance to
Shit pants.
Pee pants.
Or pee pants.
Pee pants.
Okay. Yeah, Christoph, you're up.
I will see this thing and come from the mist. No. We were so fucking close! No! Please. Please, just let us through. Let us through. We'll take care of the fucking evil sorcerer. We probably don't like him, right? Just fucking let us through. And I'm gonna take the parry action. I'm gonna like step just a few feet
Yeah, I would say
forward, trying to muster some bravery to walk closer to it. But
Okay.
I'm almost like begging and pleading, like I don't know if it can understand what I'm saying. I don't know if it has an intelligence like that, but I'm begging.
Okay. Jasper, you're up.
I will step forward as well, 1 pace. What the good knight says is true. I am Lord Jasper Dunnington. I have the blood of the Hydra in my veins, and we are here not to kill you. We are here to find secrets and learn and deal with the sorcerer in that castle. Our quarrel is not with you. Our war is not with you. Our war is in there. And I'll point at castle.
In the direction.
In the direction.
We can't see it.
Oh yeah.
Okay. What?
Are you leadershiping?
Yeah.
Oh.
What is
I'm
your action?
leadershiping, sorry.
Okay. No, that's great. So give me a leadership roll.
In attempting. It wouldn't be a strategy, so it would just be.
Oh.
Unless there's anything else.
No.
But I only have strategy as far as discipline.
Leadership, you can do. So I guess my question would be: are you trying to talk sense into this thing, explain what you're doing? Because peacekeeping is a leadership option.
I am trying to basically. I don't know if it's like a kind of an intimidation or like basically like I'm trying to basically logic. I'm trying to say
Peacekeeping.
I'm
That's
peacekeeping.
exactly what you're doing.
There's peacekeeping, there's authority, there's commandment. So,
I think peacekeeping makes sense.
Okay.
So
That's
if you
perfect.
have peacekeeping as a discipline, you can use that. Otherwise, just use straight leadership.
We are twisting this until you get a 10.
Wow! All right. Crit confirmed.
Folks,
Please.
it's not gonna happen. No.
Okay, good try. Good try.
But
So yeah, what's your total?
my leadership in total is a 19. Do we bump that to a 20? What are the thresholds?
We're bumping it to. We're just doing max. We're just doing max.
22.
22.
22.
That's enough. That would give you a +4. With your bonus, you get +5 to your rolls for the next 2 turns. Alto, you're up.
All right.
Do you want to use any of your movement, Jasper? Who's holding the candle?
I am.
Balto is. I.
One moment.
Oh.
One moment. Sorry. That's brutal. You don't want to get more than 4 squares away from Balto. You'll be outside the candle's
okay.
radius.
We're okay.
More than
Okay,
4
we're good.
squares.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm
More,
good.
more than your movement.
Okay. We're good.
Because of the level of the mist?
You get a bad sense that if you're in that mist without a candle,
Okay.
things aren't going to go well.
We'll be fine.
What I will
So-
say, as well, though, is that, well,
I don't know. What do you
yeah,
wanna
4
do?
squares, 4 squares.
where
And,
are you-
I'm
where
going
are
to be
you
generous with
I'm
it. I'm not
moving
going
here.
to...
Are you gonna move?
That's it?
I'm just moving here.
I'm just asking what you're doing.
I mean, if I can, I'll probably move there.
And again, I'm going to be generous with it. If you're like on the cusp of 4, I'm not going to ding you. It is light. It dims the farther away you get. It's not like a hard cutoff.
I
right?
think by now we know to stay together.
Oh, yeah.
Even
Yeah.
outside of the candles.
Of course.
Right?
Yep.
Like,
Of course.
we're safer together.
What's your action, Balto?
For dweller, if you understand my words, understand we are trying to help.
And I'll look down at my candle, and I know that it is keeping the perimeter of the mist around me. It's... If I've gotten its attention with my words, do I get a sense that the candle is a... whatever the reverse of a charm is for the creature.
A ward?
Yeah,
a
repel,
ward.
a ward.
Yeah.
Repel. Yeah.
I...
From Pokemon.
Do I, in this moment, have the idea that I should extinguish it or hide it from this creature?
No,
Because-
you would know that extinguishing it would almost be certain death.
Yeah.
You also notice that it has not stepped within the radius of the candle yet.
Please, let us pass. By All Mother and the old gods, let us through.
And I will walk forward my full distance if I can.
Yeah.
And start to approach. I am walking off of a cliff of faith. Only the All Mother can keep me now.
As you walk forward, this creature clearly did not rush to make any aggressive motion initially. It almost, again, you got the sense that it was giving you the opportunity to act first, as if it wanted some sort of challenge, fair fight. You're not sure. The moment that you all choose not to do anything aggressive, it looks at you quizzically. It tilts its head, and all you can see through the mist is that light blue, faintly glowing third eye that pierces deeply into your soul. The moment that Balto gets close with the candle and the radius of the mist begins to peel back away from this foredweller, the second that any portion of this heavily armored creature begins to pierce the veil into your candle, it jerks for a moment. You hear it make a horrific noise, almost like iron grinding on iron, and it moves faster than you've ever seen anything move in your life as it moves forward to strike.
Oh no.
In the blink of an eye, it is directly in front of Kristoff and Balto, and it is going to make 2 attacks. The first one is going to be on Kristoff.
I'm just gonna go.
26.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a hit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
With the damage, it's going to be 31.
31. Yeah, I have 18 defensive.
Don't you have parry?
I do have parry. Holy
So,
shit.
good memory. Thank you for reminding me. What you're going to do is you're going to use you're going to make a roll instead of it being a passive defense. You're going to use your combativeness plus your close combat plus your attitude modifier plus a 1d10 plus the 5 from the leadership. So start by rolling your 10.
I think I'm going to
Use it. Use the twist. Thank you, chat.
I'm going to use.
10 gifted subs, Japanime Mind, thank you!
Oh!
I'm going to use another. One more.
One more.
What's my highest? 6, I think.
Your highest was a 6?
Well, 6 plus
6.
5 plus.
Yeah, well, if that's what you want to keep, then we'll calculate, unless you'd like to calculate and make a decision.
I'm going to do
I'll-
one.
I'm gonna
doing
help
one-
you.
I'm going to do one more.
I'm going to help you calculate it
Yeah,
out.
you have such a high plus. No, it's not meant to
So
be.
6 plus
6.
5 from the leadership.
Plus 5 from the leadership. Plus 18 to defense.
Plus 18 to defense. I need like a calculator, Jesus. Actually, no, that's going to be 11 plus 18
29.
is 30. No, 29.
29.
29. Did you add your...
Plus 1.
Attitude modifier was defense, so you're going to add 2 more to that. So that's going to be...
No, that includes my
okay,
attitude
okay,
modifier.
sorry, I apologize. So I was at 29.
29 minus 2. Wait, this isn't a roll. So paranoia doesn't factor in, right? Right now.
This
You
is a
started
roll
with a
because
roll.
you're
Oh, this is a
parrying.
roll.
Yes.
So 29 minus 2 is 27.
Okay.
Plus 1 because I'm unpredictable.
Yep,
So that's 28.
Plus leadership?
I got leadership, right?
Okay.
Yep, we already added that in. So
28.
it sounds like it still hits, but what's your protection after all of that?
My
Should be pretty good.
protection is 28 plus 3 is 31.
You are shocked, absolutely shocked by the speed of this creature. If you had not been braced and ready, it certainly would have cleaved your armor to pieces. Somehow, you managed to hold up under the absolutely massive blow from this sword coming crashing down onto your shield. You feel as though your arm is about to splinter any moment, but you hold your ground. If it hadn't been for the parrying, you would have been in trouble.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Balto.
Oh no.
22?
Hits.
27 total. What is your defense?
I took the standard position. My defense at this time is 12.
Okay. And then what's your protection?
2.
You take 14 wounds.
You should still be okay. Not okay.
I immediately am critical.
Okay. Let's roll for order of action.
He needs to roll disadvantage.
Okay. Wow. Look at you go, Kristoff.
Do we have your benefits?
11 plus 5, yeah, 5.
Yeah, don't forget you guys have +5. And then make sure that you have your -3 critical and then -2 from your phobia, Derek.
Yep.
16.
One moment. Just remember that number for me. I'm just taking a real quick look at this.
16 minus 2 is 14.
Jasper got 16, Kristoff got 14. Balto, what'd you get?
6.
Okay. The Kristoff's giving a second reroll is paying off. Opposite order of operations, we've got Balto. What stance?
Defensive.
The four dwellers taking offensive. Christoph.
Defensive.
Jasper.
I'm gonna do offensive.
Okay. Before you take your turn at the top of the round, you notice that as this creature, as fast and strong as it is, the moment that it has stepped into the radius of this candle, its armor begins to give off steam? Smoking? You're not sure. There's a slight hissing noise in the air as it seems to be fighting against whatever protections that this weirdness candle is providing you. And something is not right. You've never seen or heard of anything like this before. Jasper, you're up.
I'm going to aim for its third eye looking motherfucker.
I love that.
Asshole.
Calling your shot.
I'll take that. That is going to be as I'm anyway, I started blasting. That'll be, hold on. Offensive, that's 25.
Nice.
25 to hit and then 27 points of damage.
Jesus.
27 damage.
27 total. Okay.
You had your chance! And I pull the trigger.
You find that as you loose this bolt, it doesn't have anywhere to sink into. It's almost as if this entire creature is made out of the armor that it's wearing. This horrific iron armor, but a huge chunk cracks from its arm. One of its arms as this bolt makes contact. The bolt bounces and kind of spins off into the mist, but you seem to have actually done something to it. Christoph, you're up.
Fight for your lives! And I'm going to just wildly swing in. And I really need to do well here. I really need a big hit.
Come on, big hit.
I want to buff it by 3.
Yeah, do it.
That is a 10. Plus 1 is 11. Plus 12 is 23. Plus 5, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28.
Yeah.
Minus 2 is 26. 26 to hit. 29 damage.
Nice. That's going to be awesome. You shout this. Time to fight for your lives. The strange silence that is around you, this creature not making any noise, not speaking to you, this yell, this battle cry rings out, and you strike true. You notice the smoking armor of this creature as it's stepping into the weird candle light, and you immediately swing as hard as you can for the point on one of its arms where Jasper's bolt seems to have created a mark in the armor. As you bring down your weapon and it connects where this crack is in the iron, you deliver a hefty blow. And the armor cracks more. Another piece falls off. There is something humanoid underneath here, for sure. It has flesh. At least you think so. It is clearly something wearing a large piece of armor. And now it is its turn. Having just made 2 attacks, almost felling Balto in one blow, and somehow miraculously not breaking Christoph's arm, it then raises the staff in its right hand up to the ground, up into the sky, before swiftly bringing it to the ground with a shattering smash as it begins to release loose magics in all directions from the staff.
Oh no.
I think that's somehow better, maybe?
I don't know. Probably not.
You survived my first attack. Let's party.
You are all immediately hit with this dark necromantic magics that radiate out from the staff. It almost knocks you back, but you feel it again. You feel it deep in your soul, almost as if this magic is coming from the eye, powered through the staff, as you all take 2 wounds.
Oh my god. No save.
I was not full. So I...
Bolt, how you looking, buddy?
I am in agony.
What does it mean? What do you mean?
You still have
Mechanically,
a wound left.
I have 1 wound left.
So when the agony box is ticked,
It's
is
not
your,
ticked
is
yet.
your agony box ticked?
No.
Okay, then you are okay. You are okay for now.
You would know to fucking run.
Okay. Is Balto's turn?
Keep that candle.
Just to clarify, you know that the effects of the potions, the effects of the physical healing that you can do, there's a limit to how much that you can do that per day. What you also know, having learned from Mercer, is that the effects of magic healing is not limited. It's only limited by how much you can output. Your body will take any human body will take as much healing as it possibly can, provided that the output is still there.
Balto is struggling with pain. He's in agony. Do I see the candles are working?
Working in what way?
Do I feel like the one candle that I have burning is effectively like disintegrating it, or is it only the damage that's doing work against this creature?
No, you definitely feel like the candle is doing something to the Foredweller. You're just not entirely sure what. If you'd like to make some sort of a weirdness mysteries check, you can.
I think that I'm going to make a quick check because the idea that Balto is struggling with is, should I put myself out of my misery and try to heal myself by praying to the All-Mother? Or is the solution that I have 6 candles in my pack, and if I can light all of these fucking things at the same time, I might be able to dynamite this motherfucker into outer space.
Oh, that's
Give me a
interesting.
weirdness mysteries roll. Creativity, weirdness mysteries.
+5. -3.
So +2?
+2. +2. Come on! Oh, it's so close!
Can I get a survival?
Get a twist. Get a survival point.
Can I get a survival point?
Yeah,
One
absolutely.
survival
Yeah.
point. I'm gonna use this one right here. Get the fuck out of my
Fuck
face.
out of there.
Yes!
Confirm it.
Confirm crit. Confirm
All
crit,
right,
confirm
we got a
crit.
crit
Right
on the
here.
board.
Oh,
Okay,
still
okay,
good. Still
okay,
good. Still
okay.
good.
Okay.
Mechanically, that still counts as a 10. What's your total for creativity,
10
weirdness mysteries?
to 15 straight.
Huge.
Pretty good.
Okay.
You are watching this creature. You are having a moment of like mortal realization that you are hanging on by a thread. You do not feel good.
I can feel death.
Yeah, the iron staff colliding with your body did massive amounts of internal damage. You're watching though. You are oddly focused, and you're watching how the candle seems to do something to this Foredweller. Not only do you realize that the candle is working against it, you realize several things. As long as one of these candles are lit, the mist will not get to you. As long as this creature is within the aura of the candle's light, its armor seems to be weakening. And you are absolutely certain that if you used more candles, it would be more effective.
Oh.
Oh my
Very
God.
good roll, Derek. Very good roll.
I'm gonna take 4 candles out. I am on the verge of death. I am tunnel visioning. I am struggling.
Is that all we have left?
But
No.
I
save it when you
remaining 2 for the because Balto cares about hope.
Okay.
Keeping 2 in my pack,
Well,
I'm going
you
to
can always
pull
put it-
4 candles out.
Okay,
And I'm going to.
that leaves you with 2.
Yeah, that leaves me with 2 remaining.
Okay.
I am going to light all 4 wicks as best I can,
Amazing.
hold it out, and pray to the All-Mother. Please, All-Mother, give us your blessing. Creature, go! And I will... I don't have an attack. I don't have anything.
You spend your action lighting these candles. You are on the verge. This is a move of desperation, but you know one thing for sure. Deep in your heart, you feel that this will work. In a moment of absolute radiance, the rest of the candles that you are holding up catch a light from the initial candle that you were already holding. If this thing wasn't making noise before, now it is. It's screaming. It feels the light, the heat from these candles. It's causing it pain in some way. But this creature almost seems too proud to leave. This scream to you all says, it's either me or all of you.
Yep.
Get the fuck behind me, Balto!
I need everyone to roll for order of action.
You move your... Do you use your movement?
Yeah, you can use your movement. You can use
You
your
would
movement.
stumble... I feel like you would stumble behind me.
You have been knocked back.
It's also worth noting that the radius has increased because you have lit more candles, you have more light. There is more room now for you to move.
Confirm it.
Oh.
Not like it. It's all relative.
I'm assuming I'm rolling 2
disadvantage.
dice and taking the lower.
You all need to go before he does. Or it does. So we need to, like... we need to, like... make sure this happens.
Well, 5, 16 again.
Okay. 16 for Jasper.
Where's the 5?
From
My
leadership.
Your leadership? Okay.
So you have that.
24.
So-
Plus 2. You basically have plus 2 because of your.
We got
of your
24,
agony.
16. What'd you get, Balto?
4.
That might be okay.
Kristoff coming in clutch. Top of the round. Kristoff, what do you do?
I'm panicked. I'm slashing. And I'm just screaming, die, 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 die! And I'm gonna try to fucking, land a big hit here.
Come on.
Are you just
Roll to
goated?
confirm. Roll
Are
to
you
confirm.
just goaded?
I don't understand what is happening.
Please,
with
all
fucking
mother.
dice.
Please, oh mother.
Oh mother,
If I deal 20 damage to this guy in one flail blow, does that still apply?
be praised.
You have to find out.
Nope.
Close.
Still a 10. Still a 10.
Oh, stances.
Oh
Yes.
shit. I'm defensive either way.
That's fine. I
defense,
trust you guys.
defense.
It's
I'm offensive.
defensive.
Movement.
Movement. Love that.
I'm holding the candles.
yeah.
I'm gonna just take the agility. It's the same.
Yes,
It's
and
the
then you
same
can
defense.
react. Yep.
Yeah, because if you go to get hit and you are not in the offensive stance, you can still choose to parry in that moment like a reaction. You can choose
Perfect.
to do it
Yeah,
like
I'm
you
gonna
did,
hold on.
or you can, as long as you haven't taken your turn yet.
If
you are not,
it reaches me, I'm dead.
Right.
okay.
Unless you're right.
Movement, offensive, Jasper.
Offensive.
Offensive, Kristoff. Defensive. Awesome. You rolled to make your amazing hit. You had a 10. What is your total?
10, 11, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Minus 2 is 26. So 26 to hit, 29 damage.
29 damage. Oh, that's what you got last time.
It's bloody.
It's exactly what I got last
That's
time.
11 minus.
I didn't roll 10 last time. Did I do that right? 10.
Were you hurt last time? Is the negative what's changing it?
10 plus 12 is 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 28, 26. No, yeah. No. I don't know. Maybe I fucked it up last time. Or,
So still 11? Sorry, not 11. 29?
yes.
Okay. Yeah. You are very aware of what this candlelight is doing to this creature. Its armor appears to be becoming brittle. You swing as hard as you can in not a moment of desperation, but a moment of survival, a moment of triumph, a moment of, I will not die here. And as your sword makes contact with this creature's breastplate, the brittleness in the armor becomes even more apparent as it cracks. You deal a good amount of damage to it, and it looks okay, but you can tell that its armor, its total armor protection, has weakened.
Amazing.
Jasper.
I'm furious. I'm
Yeah.
scared. I'm just slashing.
Jasper,
like a
you're
feral
up.
fucking animal.
Yes, Balto. The All-Mother is with us, and the old gods from your old country. It's in pain, and that means we can kill it. And I'm going to pull the trigger again and loose a bolt. I'm going to use my survival point. How many do we have left?
We've gotten a bunch.
That's 4.
That's acceptable money. 25 to hit, 27 damage.
25, 27.
As I'm seeing this get more and more brittle.
He still looks okay, but you have done well. You loose another crossbow bolt, and again you're seeing that the armor is brittle, and you steady yourself as you aim for the spot that you previously shot him at, and you land true. And that weak spot on its arm makes contact with the bolt, and even more of this horrific dark iron armor falls away to the ground with a loud clang. The creature underneath still seems unharmed, but you are making progress for sure. It is the creature's turn. And all it can do is move forward towards Balto and make one attack.
So I'm in its way. Does it push me out of the... Does it just go around me?
Yeah, it is for something so large, it is shockingly nimble and quick. And it's going to attack Balto.
Use the parry action.
I parry with wax candle.
We can flavor. Well, actually,
Look, this is the Gandalf thing. That's a parry.
So the only thing I'll notice is that parry for Balto might not be great because it uses your close combat stat. That's why it's much better for you.
Oh.
So it would depend on for he might be better off just sticking with the movement from the +2.
Got it. Okay.
That being said, 16.
Hits. My defense is 14 plus 2 protection, 16.
That is so. Oh.
Yeah, no. So it hits because the defense is 14.
Yeah.
But the good news is that the damage is not. It's not in the teens. You take 3 wounds.
I die.
You don't die yet.
Oh no!
You don't die yet.
I
You try. You're holding these candles. You want to get out of the way. You're not sure that you're able to, and you are just too battered. You are too beaten to move faster than this thing that moves faster than lightning itself. You are crushed again by the weight of this iron staff as this creature brings this thing down above you, and it is all that you can do to grip the candles in your hands with this death grip.
I'm squeezing the bases where I know I will not interfere with the runes. And the last thing I imagine you might hear from Balto is, I have an idea.
As you are hit, you are in agony, and you become incapacitated. It is your turn. You have survival points. You have some options that you can do. One of them is last-ditch effort. If you so choose, any character that is in the agony state but still alive, which you are, you can spend 2 survival points to untick the agony box, and it puts you in the critical condition. In addition, for the next round, you are under the effect of ignore pain.
Yeah.
I mean,
Chat. We got Japanime Mind.
got-
10 subs. Thank you so much.
Thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
chat.
They're the survival points. Thank you, chat.
So you use your turn.
My whole turn, I have to use my turn to do
Yes, you do.
this. Okay, but that means that I am back to...
Can he move?
So you are back to critical, and what happens is you are currently under the ignore pain condition, which is another survival point usage.
Okay.
Ignore pain says that a character can overcome pain and fight to the best of their ability, ignoring any health condition related penalties for 2 rounds.
Ignoring all health-related penalties?
Yeah.
for only 2 rounds. But that is if you use Ignore Pain. For Last Ditch Effort, it specifically says that you are only under Ignore Pain for 1 round.
Okay.
Does Ignore Pain both not bump him up? Or no, only one bumps him up?
No. So Last Ditch Effort bumps you up to critical.
Okay.
So he's back in the critical
That was the
condition.
2.
And then for 1 round instead of 2, he's under Ignore Pain.
Okay.
If you were to just, like, let's say you were just taking your turn and you wanted to Ignore Pain, you would get 2 rounds of it. But because it's part of Last Ditch Effort, you only get 1 round.
Got it. Makes sense.
Does he get his movement?
Yeah, so what I will say is that it took your whole turn, but because you are making a last-ditch effort, you are not prone, you are not incapacitated, you are able to stand up, and you've managed to hold on to these candles.
I get smashed into the side, and you hear the breath leave me. That's all I can get out.
Roll for order of action.
Oh! You still have my...
disadvantaged.
Yep.
I'm
I
gonna use
will
a
take the
tactical
lower of the
point.
2 dice.
I'm ignoring pain, so I don't have a negative to this roll.
Correct.
That is correct.
So +5 to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
9. 9!
15.
9, 15.
And he's got to re-roll.
Yep.
23.
I'm so sorry, Balto. It was very close. It was very close.
Being a healer is fucking hard.
It is.
It's tough. I don't know how you do this. Just
Kristoff,
hide and run.
you are... Oh, stances. Balto.
Defensive.
Offensive. Jasper.
Offensive.
Kristoff. Okay, Kristoff, you're up.
I, despite being defensive because I'm nervous, I'm just screaming. And it is this, it's part fear, it's part rage, it's part, trauma and everything that I've been through. But I see him going for Balto and, it's not focused on me. So I'm just going to do what I can to basically take this open opportunity and strike true, hopefully. Come on.
Stick him in the calf.
Pretty good. Should I...
How many do we have?
Well, you just got I got a couple more here.
Oh, Sloth! 10!
Sloth,
Thank you
Sloth,
so
Sloth.
much!
That's 2 more.
Thank you so
That's 2
much.
more.
Sloth.
And then we have...
Use 1. Use your 1, because you have such a... You're good with your sword.
Yeah, 1 more.
All I'll say is you don't get to keep them for next session.
Yeah, that's right. This is it.
No point
That's a
saving
10.
them for
See
next
that?
session.
Crit confirm.
Come on, please.
No, there's no way.
Please.
I think it's going to happen. Oh.
Okay. All right.
Okay. That's
Okay.
fine.
Still.
What's your total?
A 10.
It's the same as last time.
Oh, so 20.
Max damage, 29.
It was 29, but you took the defensive action, which takes you to 27. Last time was 27.
Well, no. It was the -2 because of my paranoia. So hold on. So real quick,
Oh.
it's 10 plus 18 is 28. No. Sorry, plus 12 is it's 10 plus 12 is 22, 23, 24. Am I still leadership?
Yep.
Yeah, this is the last round.
Okay.
This is the 5th round?
No.
Oh, it's plus left for 4 rounds.
Yeah.
Yep. Sorry.
Sorry. So 10, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, -2, 26 to hit, 29 damage.
Okay.
And I'm just going to basically get next to Balto, trying to, realizing that this thing wants to kill Balto, wants to finish him, but sort of helplessly trying to defend him if I can.
You found an opening. Whatever you've done, whatever Balto has done with these candles, lighting as many of them as he can possibly hold up, you find an opening and you strike true. You had just gotten done shattering the armor of this creature's breastplate. And in one swift motion, you smash your shield into its kneecap level height, smashing away more armor as you do, before coming in with your sword, cutting across its left knee, and in one swift motion, for the first time, you see a gush of blood. It is dark. almost black as night. It doesn't look like your blood. It's an ichor that is just foul smelling. And it goes everywhere as this thing falls down on the knee that you have struck, going from looking okay to looking really rough. Jasper, you're up.
I'm gonna attack. Cause I got some cold-blooded shit to say to this guy.
Soon you too will be a feast for crows.
That's very funny.
Truly it was a storm of swords.
5 plus 11 is 16 plus 8 is 24. Right? Hold on. That's 27 plus 5.
Whoa.
No.
Sorry.
Whoa, hold on. What is your roll?
Sorry. 17 plus 5, 23. Plus
Your offensive is 17,
Yep, 23 to hit.
plus your 8, right?
Yep.
So,
That's 25.
25 plus 5.
Yep.
30.
Holy shit.
Is that right?
It's 11 plus
That
8.
sounds very high. I
11,
trust
no,
you.
11 plus 8 is 19.
19.
Sorry, 19. 19 plus 5,
24.
24. 24 to hit, 26 damage.
Okay.
That sounds right.
That sounds correct.
This creature has taken
You have
a
to
knee.
rewrite these numbers.
This creature has taken a knee as Kristoff has done an unbelievable amount of damage to whatever is beneath this armor. This humanoid, this man, this creature, you're not sure. And it's in this moment that you find the opening. And it looks up and it appears in a moment of desperation that it's miscalculated. It was so sure of itself. It wasn't sure of these candles. It didn't know that you had almost a dozen of them. And you certainly didn't count on the absolute last-ditch effort of Balto making the move that he did. And as you loose this bolt, it flies through the air, connecting squarely with that blue glowing third eye. Jasper, what would you like to say?
As I load the crossbow, I'll raise it and I'll say, "That's your problem. You're all iron. And it's hard and tough, and I thought I was iron too my whole life. But the problem with iron, it's brittle. It'll break before it bends. But us, and our brotherhood, and our fellowship, that's the true steel." And I'll pull the trigger.
You do. And the bolt connects almost instantly after you say your final word. This bolt hits with the force in between this helmet with unbelievable force as the helmeted head snaps back. And in a brief moment, you hear again this horrific sound of iron on iron as it crunches and gnarls. And you can only imagine that it is this creature screaming before there is a moment where the screaming stops. And there is a silence as it falls backwards, its armor groaning, as it collapses on the ground in a cloud of dust that slowly begins to dissipate as Balto is holding up these candles. And there's a silence. You hear the occasional squawking of a raven, but otherwise, this thing is dead. Somehow, with the help of the weird candles, you've managed to fell a four-dweller.
I walk up to it right after it falls, and I'll just start hacking. And like just stabbing it over and over and over again, hacking it, cutting its head off, like basically eviscerating it, screaming, and I basically won't stop until it's like viscera.
Yeah, you do. And the more that you hack and stab at this thing, it just becomes a larger and larger puddle of this horrific black goo. Balto, you also realize that if you don't receive medical attention immediately, that your last-ditch effort, the adrenaline that you have coursing through your veins, is going to wear off, and you're going to be in trouble.
I fall to my knees. And I will set down each candle and into the dirt.
I'll rush to Balto as well.
I'll push them in to make sure that they stand even at an angle, I just want to make sure that they stay upright. And then looking down at the terrible wounds that I have, I think that I would endeavor to try to heal myself again.
Yeah.
Do I think that I have time for a ritual, or do I think I need to empower this?
You think the ritual would be risky because you're fading. The adrenaline's wearing off. Your heartbeat was beating in your throat. You could feel it. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. But with each passing second, it's ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. You can feel the adrenaline. You're woozy.
I will see Kristoff, it's Balto, and I'll see he's in this blood fury. As I will drop my crossbow on the ground, and with my cane I'll walk over and give my shoulder to Balto. Realizing it's more important to save my friend than have any kind of weapon.
I'm going to spend a mana point to cast mystical healing on myself.
Yes, you can do that. Let me do a little bit of calculation here. Okay, so you are spending one point to cast, one magic point to cast ritual healing on yourself. And you would like to increase the speed?
I would like to increase the speed.
The cast time. We'll
which is going to raise it to by 6 because I'm going to change it to instantaneous.
Okay.
And then I'm going to spend a mana point to bring it down by 3.
Okay.
Then I'm going to spend a mana point to bring it down by 3.
Okay, that's 3 magic points, and I've got your difficulty threshold here.
And
I'm still calculating.
One last mana point.
Okay.
And I'm going to use it on Merlin's Legacy.
What?
What does that mean?
What do you mean?
Which means that when I roll, I automatically, because I really enjoy this game raw, get to roll 2 dice and choose the higher of 2 without having to spend anything. Thank you, chat, for all of your generous donations, but Balto is on his own.
And the only thing I will note
Blood
is that that I'd like to point out before you roll is that you are under extreme duress. You're bleeding out. This is a last-ditch effort
and
to
we're
try to
weirdness
heal
level
yourself.
4, and we were just in combat. I appreciate that the DC may be
The
difficulty threshold might be extremely high.
It's high. But yeah, you've spent you have no magic points remaining.
Do I still enjoy the 5?
If this is the same turn, this would be the final roll of it, but it's up to our leader. If it's the same round.
Let me ask you, what did you actually say when you delivered your leadership command?
Oh my gosh, I said I have the blood of the Hydra, and our war is forward, is what I said.
You know what? It's going to count, because as long as that someone is following the orders that you give, they will get the leadership bonus. And you're essentially commanding Balto to live. To see out your journey.
I don't permit you to die, Balto, Simon Carson.
Roll 2d10.
It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candles, plus 5 leadership. So I'm going to enjoy 5, 10, plus 7 sorcery is 17 plus my roll. Here's the first roll. Here's the second roll.
It'll be 10. I think we should use this for if we're allowed to.
So you do not need to you do not need to fail confirm if you are taking the 4.
I have to take the 4 per the rules of Merlin's beard.
Yeah.
However, the legacy being what it is, 21. That's what I roll.
That's really good.
You haven't done this often. You've done it once before, and it almost didn't work. The situation now is far more dire than it's ever been. These are an ideal situation for you to be learning how to save your own life. But there's something inside you.
Right.
There's something inside you that has allowed you to tap into these magics, unbeknownst to you. You don't know if it's your legacy, your your heritage as a medicine man. You don't know if it's the training you received from Mercer. You don't know if it's the brotherly bond that all three of you are sharing in this moment. Perhaps it's a little of all of them. But amongst the light from these 5 candles glows another golden light of the All-Mother. As, not brightly, not in a flash, but the light almost pours from your hands and drips down onto you.
Let us know a better way.
As your wounds begin to close little by little. Just enough to stabilize you and get your heal. You are successful in casting your magic and saving your own life.
Yeah!
So I believe that's 6 wounds?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm still looking bad.
But you're stable.
I'm bad.
You are stable. And a few moments pass. Christoph, your bloodlust, your rage, it begins to subside. You start to get a hold of yourself.
Christoph! He's dead! Don't you understand, man? All Mother's mercy.
I'm finished! And I collapse on the ground and I throw my sword on the ground.
Jasper. Quick.
Balto.
Extinguish these 4. Just leave 1. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay.
And I'm just gonna...
We're okay.
I'm gonna use my fingers.
We're okay.
Just do that. Oh, yeah. As I do that. We're alive. Balto.
Yes.
Grisel. We're too old for this shit.
Oh, you're telling me, Dunnington.
These are the battles of young men.
No. We're alright. That Mordred won't know what's coming.
No, he won't.
You know, Balto, you're a tough old bastard. You took 2 big hits and you're still fucking standing.
They make them differently in the old country. The stock of the continent, right here beside us, Christoph. And I will, with Balto, if you'll take my shoulder, I'll reach over to Christoph and I'll offer you my hand that I have, as I have the cane with that.
Right away, my lord.
Jasper, you help Christoph up. Christoph, you regain your composure, perhaps offering an arm to Balto. The 3 of you, nearly arm in arm, you lean on each other, literally and figuratively, through all of this, as you begin to press forward while Balto holds one lone candle up in the mist. As you walk forward, you get ever closer to this looming castle. And as you do, the mist begins to thin. On and on, thinner and thinner, until you realize that you're standing in front of the castle. You also realize that while the mist is thinning, it's because there are these giant braziers, torches of black candlelight. The castle itself seems to be warding off the mist with the substance very similar to the candle you hold in your hand. The 3 of you, broken, beaten, and tired, gaze upon the castle. Castle Crow's Nest. What seems like an almost bottomless moat-like pit surrounds the immediate castle grounds. A small natural bridge is the only way forward towards this monstrous structure. The towers, the walls, the gates are all pitch black. There's no sunlight here. This place almost seems abandoned except for the occasional cacophonous noise of crows and ravens. Everywhere they roost, flutter, and fly in circles while also feasting on the occasional carrion. bodies, weird creatures, and all Mother knows what else. You are acutely aware of what awaits inside. You've been on your journey for several weeks now, having had no idea previously where this adventure was taking you. Through trial and tribulation, you set out to save the small town of Briarbrook, and ended up right in front of one of the most evil places in Avalon. Mordred awaits. But so does the knowledge that could save Briarbrook, and potentially all of Avalon. 3 broken, beaten, and tired men, but not defeated men. You have each other and the bonds you formed. You found a purpose, a mission, and you know what you must do. You steel yourselves, finding renewed resolve. Where so many before you have fallen, the 3 of you step forward to cross the threshold of this sanctum of evil. And that is where we will end our tale.
True steel and true Kino, folks.
Wow.
But we're not done!
Wow.
Great fucking session. Shut the fuck
Great
up.
session,
Holy
Andy.
shit.
We give it up.
Fuck!
We're not done.
Leader.
But great fucking job.
Leader Andy.
Leader
Thank you.
Andy.
Thank you. I just wanted to say a few things before we move on and do some wrap up. The very first thing is I want to thank you all so much for joining us on this regrettably short tale through Avalon, Camelot, and with our 3 brave adventurers. Give it up for our players, give it up for our players, give it up for each other, please, please.
Holy shit. This party.
I hope that we gave all of you at home a wonderful sample of all of the amazing subsystems that we have here in Tainted Grail. I hope that we've piqued your interest and you're interested in checking out Song of a Dying World. There are so many things that I couldn't cover that I wanted to that are in this book. It's absolutely amazing. I would have needed 30 sessions, let alone 3, to cover all of the things that I wanted to. So please, please, please use our GameFound link. You can use it by finding it by !Grail in chat, and go support Studio Agate. Please
it out.
Reserve your
Check it
copy
the
of the
fuck
Tainted
out.
Grail today
Look
and
at this.
explore how much more there is to offer here in this book. And thank you to my team. You guys are wonderful people. I couldn't have done this without you. I am full of emotion, and at the end of the day, I hope you had fun.
This was
Thank you, Andy.
so fucking fun.
This is one of the best things we've ever done.
I
As a
agree!
group of friends.
I fucking agree!
And like,
That shit was fucking pure
this was really good.
distilled Kino!
That was really
You
good.
managed to purify and distill Kino.
Thank you. I'll try to bottle it.
It was
and sell
unbelievable.
It's
Oh,
a decoction.
By the
It
way,
is.
canonically, Jasper was gonna say some more cool shit. And what he was gonna say was, the session's over.
We can repeat this.
Epilogue. Yeah, go ahead. Go.
Let's
Go.
Nah.
As we're stepping out, and we see this, we'll say, we broken men, broke the Foredweller, and now we will break the Raven King. I thought this was pretty cool.
Just edit that like into the thing. Here, go ahead. Go.
Oh, no, yeah. And then you say your thing.
Once more into the breach, dear friends. Once more.
We're going to need more puppy lard.
And it's technical difficulties, everybody. Technical difficulties. Who else but Balto?
It's Balto.
Balto. Always rendering peppy fat.
You guys are absolute disasters.
Oh my god.
Thank you so much for joining us on this very short tale through Avalon and Camelot, and I want to make sure we give it up to our 3 brave adventurers. I hope that we gave you an awesome sample of all of the amazing subsystems that are in Tainted Grail, Song of a Dying World. There's so many things that I wanted to cover, and I just wasn't able to get to it with 3 sessions. So there's a lot to get fleshed out in a full campaign. So please make sure you use our GameFound link, which you can find in the description below, and go support Studio Agate by reserving your copy of Tainted Grail today and to see how much they have to offer. Thank you so much for going on this journey with us. We appreciate it. Have a good night.
Thank you. Thank you, Andy.
Thank you, Andy.
Thank you.